while we
Right
wait.
on.
Yeah. I'll say I've got my stuff up, so I'm just going to pass the time.
Yeah.
Why not?
I got all my stuff.
Apparently, we have a new person joining us today. Also,
They were there for a bit last week, but they ended up leaving early.
yes, they weren't like they just wanted to stop in and peep in. I remember that.
Hey, Smug, go show something.
Yes. Is it Chibi Smog?
No, that's still in the works. I'm trying to figure out your fucking snout. That's the only thing that's getting me.
I want to see a little chibi. Whoa!
Why are you so talented at art? Also,
That's
Mixie,
so sick.
let me go ahead and add that manually. It looks like Mix Up needs a refresh. I got you.
That looks so cool.
What?
I love the little cloaked little skeleton man.
Oh, my little Reaper guy.
Yeah.
I do different styles. I love it.
Oh my god, it's so sick. Welcome in, spirit.
Hello,
Hi, Spirit.
Spirit.
L.
How are you doing today?
Tired.
That's fair.
Hell yeah.
We're all
Shout out
on
to
the same
Clopening.
boat.
I did get out of work I got home from work 10 minutes ago.
Fun.
Imagine getting home.
Alright.
Pluto's apparently joining us this week, yes? Is Pluto apparently joining us this week?
He said he'd be here.
Okay. I'm just double checking so my brain knows everything. I'm here.
You were late to figuring out there was a session.
The worst part about me being late to figuring out a session is I saw the message or that everyone and I went bet and I had typed I'll be there. I'm excited. And never hit enter. And then yesterday I looked over and was like, I've got nothing this week. Oh wait, no, I have D&D. And because I was thinking that this week was last week because we didn't have one last week. If I remember correctly.
I don't think we did.
Time is a weird soup.
So is meth.
Never
No,
done
I
it.
don't think so.
It's a weird soup.
No.
It's a weird soup of chemicals.
It turns out I don't think those are very comparable.
Fine, the ocean's a weird soup.
That's true.
It's got a lot of bodies in it, and we still bathe in it.
I barely learned about blanket octopus the other day.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, they're very pretty.
Okay.
No, I think the one thing I hated, fucking goblin sharks. When I learned about that thing, I gave up.
Goblin sharks are so ugly, but I love them.
They're
Goblin
cute.
these
ugly.
sharks.
Oh my goodness.
We're headed to Starhaven and currently being attacked by gargoyles, right?
It's a great session, guys. I gotta go.
Wrong?
The ship is. You're not even in Starhaven.
I said we're heading to.
Yeah.
That part didn't pick up. Yes.
Okay. I just couldn't remember. I need the world to stop being loud.
Dude, if only.
Laughs in American political situation.
No, let's not laugh at that. Cheeto Jesus, I swear, Cheeto. I swear
You lost it.
Yeah, see, it's your brain telling you it's not even worth. It's not worth talking
it's
about.
not. Mans did it just to get in the news. Crying. Shitting, pissing, and coming, and I don't even have the ability to do it at the moment.
Jesus Christ.
Good lord. Liquids out all the holes. Which means I guess you also need to add a runny nose, and then, I don't know, too much earwax.
Need to cry also.
Or just oozing out of your ears.
Wait, I already said. Did I already say crying?
You did.
Oh, stop it.
Spirit, I rolled that would be a 5 to
Oh,
solve
pre-session
Dwarven
rolls.
puzzle box.
Oh no, I thought we were doing pre-session rolls.
Oh no, we gotta solve the puzzle box.
Do you not have perception?
Well, I rolled a 1, and then I added my perception.
You managed to get 5 alike, but then realize the final one that remains is on the complete opposite side of the cube, and it has to be messed up to try to get around again anyways.
Oh, perfect.
No,
You continue
that's...
your journey.
I love it. Can Aldrich have margarita for his vacation cruise?
Maybe that's
Can
in one
Mom
of the
have a stand
gargoyles'
mixer?
inventory.
I need a margarita and some more of those grits.
Oh, no. Regrets.
Yes.
I'm just trying to imagine, like, that drink with that food is just
Yeah.
not a pleasant thought.
Look, all I know is I'm going to get to visit at least a territory of the Netherlands next year, and so I'm going to be more cultured. I'm more cultured.
Aldrich is just, he's just trying to take care of the gums in his mouth as the old man in the group. He's only eating soft foods.
When he's really not. He actually is that old. Like, I keep going, he's really not that old, and I remember he's basically 40.
Pretty much.
That's not even old. We're just terrorizing you.
And yeah, it's not that old. I just love the fact that, like, I love it when someone makes their character not overly young. Like, the stereotype of D&D characters is just, like, barely an adult.
I feel attacked.
A young little guy.
I feel attacked. Every
Aramis, eyes sparkling, ready to start her grand adventure.
Eyes looking in different directions. Got a little bit of drool coming out of her mouth.
I'm sorry, are we describing Gower?
No, he's a sweet young man.
I forget, how old did I make Alphonse also? Alphonse was 38. Oh my god, do I just have an issue, like a thing for foxes?
That's not Silver Fox is like
old.
It's like I would say like late 50s, early 60s. That's like a Silver Fox.
If you say so.
Let me see.
Skill
How
phase.
old? I totally forgot how old Jower and Jarek are.
Some people do get that appearance like early in life, depending on, genetically just how fast their hair grays.
Yeah, one of my coworkers, he's only 24 and he already has like salt and pepper in his hair. It's crazy.
Some people look attractive that way, though. Yeah, It works. That, the crushing stress of reality.
Thank you for
Gower
the
is younger
resub,
than
Mixie. What
Aramis.
the heck? Working, but I hear all good, Mix.
Younger than Aramis.
He's 24.
So I was right, is what you're saying. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm,
Last one.
Jadric is 27.
Hey. That kind of makes sense.
You know, funny trope I love about this little party? We always forget Aramis has a pet.
One of you guys reminds me about Grendar, usually.
Grendar.
It's like always near the end of combat. At the end of combat, everyone's like, "By the way, where's Grendar?"
Yeah.
Is he okay?
Grindar is
Listen.
in perfect health.
One of my characters has a small mushroom man riding her like a backpack. It happens. We don't think about it.
But I'm explaining our fans. It's been so long.
I used to have a crawling hand I named Token, and most of the time I completely forgot he followed me.
Wait,
That would freak me out as a familiar to have a fucking extra hand about. Not even a
My character
mage
was a
hand.
rogue. My character was a rogue, so it's kind of handy.
A crawling hand? It's just thing.
I like that.
It's perfectly fine.
free session roll is a 16.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Hey, you won't die.
I got a 3.
Yet.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Spirit. 16.
You won't die yet.
Don't do this.
Aldrich sits down and leaps off the ship to tackle a gargoyle, plummeting to the ground.
You don't got wings. Me and Spirit on the same level.
Squish.
It's a little cold.
Because Aldrich has like that aura thing, at some point I just want him to go like Super Saiyan and just like fight in the air. Like this like hand-to-hand combat.
That'd be great.
Listen, we've already seen that a blood relative had something to be able to teleport with.
Which I'm still stuck on. It's so insane.
I'm fully expecting myself to die.
Sorry, I'm just taking my
We're on a
candles off the
ship full of
windowsill.
people.
This is true.
We got to keep them alive. Methinks.
No, methinks that they're skilled enough. Jessica, you realize you were still on camera, yes? Okay, just making sure. You can't be seen, you can't be seen, but I just wanted to let you know as I watched you toss a cup up in the air a handful of times.
It was a candle.
Oh, okay. I just watched you do something that I would do if I was stimming, so I was just like, you know, maybe I let her know that she's still...
Thank you. Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome.
I got a ring. It's a little fidget ring that I wear during D&D.
Oh, I had one of those too. I lost it. I used to wear one
Yeah.
in high school, and I was so edgy.
It's like a thick one that you can just like spin on your finger.
Yeah, it's very fun.
Me when
I love
edgy.
it.
And Aldrich will be fine. Also, I've made a realization as to why my breath weapon sucks. It's because my con modifier is 1. Did not
Wait,
realize.
why does your breath weapon
I mean-
suck?
It's also just because it's a racial trait. None of the racial traits are like overly
Overly
powerful,
powerful.
except for
Yeah.
like there's a handful of races that some people won't allow in certain campaigns just because they are overpowered. But for
Yeah.
the most part, the racial traits are just sort of nice additives, and then you get your actual big bonuses from like your class or whatever.
Yeah. It's just I realized that was an 11 to hit, and that is literally the average a D20 will throw. Over like 1,000 throws.
I Kirby smooch people and give them temporary HP.
I do love that, and I also love the immediate. Wait, how many people can I see?
I need to know. It's so useful.
What's funny because in your campaign, Imp, I almost played a hobgoblin That was one of the races I was initially thinking of, and that was one of the reasons I looked at that and I was like, wow, that's so useful.
It's so good. Fortune of Many is amazing.
But then as I'm playing Val, I'm sat here like, I don't think I would see any of my teammates the way I'm playing that character.
Twice you've landed on...
Life.
Yeah, twice
Yeah,
you've landed on
jumping on
creatures. Killed them.
3 times.
You might.
jumped
What
on
was
the-
the...
You might.
I jumped on
Sorry.
the scorpion, the spider thing. I could have sworn the thing in the cave. Whatever that creature was, I killed it on top of it.
Yeah, the
the
moon
thing
mockery, right?
No, not just that. The thing that ambushed us before.
The bullet.
That we
Oh, the
killed in
bullet!
the
Yes!
yeah, the
Oh my
bullet. There we
god,
go.
you...
I jumped on 3 things.
Val
needs
just
to-
realized what she likes to do. She's like, this is really satisfying.
Val needs to stop talking about killing a king. She needs to start talking about shit she can parkour on. She does it so much more.
Alphonse actively just does leg exercises and is like, man, this queen can just jump on things.
I can do the jump spell. What do you want from me? Intellectual trait. I can also teleport, but that's not as cool.
I know, that was the whole scorpion thing. You're like, it would be like, I could just Misty Step, but it would be cooler just to jump.
I could Misty Step, but it's scarier if I'm with my weapons in hand in the scariest looking face jumping at something.
Yeah, it's because I also just figure I'm a barbarian. How much am I thinking? Even if I play Val as like a calm for a barbarian, it's a controlled anger. It's still also just blood rage in the middle of combat. It's me going, I need get there.
God, I haven't been in Alphonse's think space in so long. Like, I don't know how I play him anymore.
Now, see, I played Val for like a year, so it's just sort of ingrained.
True. God, I love Alphonse.
Did that character a lot. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and start. Jaden had to stay at work late, so he's got sleep he needs to catch up on.
Good.
Right on.
I'm gonna do like a one-on-one session with him before next session, and then that'll kind of converge the plot lines. And we'll all meet the session after.
Sounds good.
Sounds Gucci.
So, alright. What is everyone's favorite question to ask before D&D starts?
Yeah, what's the session title?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I really thought that was directed towards Aramis, and it was like, can Aramis have?
Oh no, already asked.
We already got that on. I don't even consider that pre-session. That's just the weekly ask.
It's true.
I need to make a channel for it. Aramis has. I always picture Aramis when it comes to those questions as like that cat that will just bring you things.
I love the idea that like in reality it's just her looking up at the sky, actually praying to a god, and the god's like, "What do you want?" I have moon shoes, please.
The fuck are moon shoes?
The god's just like, huh?
Alright, so I believe this is session 15?
16.
16.
16, oh that's right, because the fort got split into 2 sessions.
I have 1 inspiration, by the way. Want to throw that out there?
Oh, can I have it?
No.
Damn.
It's always interesting when I plan for something to be 1 encased session and then it ends up 2, so then I end up like slightly off when I go back to my notes. Even though I loved how we left off the first half of the fort. It actually was a really good stopping point.
Yeah.
It was like right after the flesh monster. And finding out that there was a petrified person. Little did you know, that wasn't much of a threat for you. Unless you guys just randomly decided to, like, utterly kill her in her prison.
We would never do that. We're
That'd be
so,
so sad.
we're nice people.
Just look at the pretty flowers.
Hey, I'm like Tanjiro. You tell me a sad backstory, I'm gonna feel bad.
I can tell based off of the character you made.
Aldrich felt bad and went, I'm gonna fuck up this place so they can never put you here again. And almost died for it.
Alright.
You had a cleric.
No.
We did.
He wouldn't have died. Gravely injured? Entirely different thing.
I know that I joke about it, but like I genuinely think Aldrich just has a fear of death at every corner.
He does! You freak out all the time. Aldrich just has anxiety.
He really does. With the shit that he's been through, he's just like, man, this world sucks.
Anxious little orphan. Batman wishes he could adopt.
No!
Oh god, imagine that was like an actual character like Batman.
Batman's one step from being Sean Diddy.
Jesus.
This will be Tales of Illia, Book 1, The First Stones, Chapter 16, A Setting Moon, A Rising Star.
We will make it to Starhaven. But how many of us will live?
God, I hope. No, sorry. Ravana, I hope. Alright. So last we left off, there was the alarm of combat. You all were just, I believe, getting to the top deck when you found out that they have alerted you to approaching gargoyles from the rear. The captain of the ship, whose name is... Go on, class.
I know she's a tiefling.
Where is it?
It's no, it's not Isha, is it? No, it's not Isha. Maybe it's Isha? Isha Alzarin?
Hold on, I'm almost there.
No, okay, I've got way too many.
You have so many.
I have 2 for Isha Alzarin. Wait, why do I have 2 for Isha Alzarin?
Isn't Isha Alzarin like a priest?
They're the Moon Elf priest.
Yeah.
Fuck! Where is it?
Rip this poor captain lady. In all her pink tiefling goodness.
Look, I'm proud
I have. Is it?
No, it's not Flora.
It's not Florence. I was gonna say it's not Florence, is it?
No.
Glory!
That is a member
Glory
of the crew.
Calrisa.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't have.
Captain Glory Callista.
Callista.
There it is.
Hey, new note.
Points to Aramis.
Thank you, McGonagall.
Hey, I never made a NPC note for her. Try now.
Ooh.
Imagine.
If only the captain knew.
Aldrich takes 3
Why
points.
she doesn't like you.
Look, she doesn't like me because I actually don't know why she doesn't like me. I don't remember what I did to offend her. Probably yelling on her ship for
You
Silk.
didn't you stab something into her ship? Or was that Aramis?
I have not damaged the ship.
I was gonna say someone did something to her ship. That's what I remember.
I don't remember if it was me or not, but I was angry because Soak was.
Yeah, you gooner.
It's not
Wow.
gooning. He just matters to me. He's a very skilled gobbo.
In what
Like,
way?
Just
Orally.
like the boys that I left.
That sounds vaguely creepy, but I'm just gonna
Thank you.
Okay, so Glory Callista turns to you all. Alright. Flames of Unity, this is obviously your enemy just as much, if not more, than ours. So I'm going to ask you how you would like to handle this. We can either try to outpace them, they are to our rear, but gargoyles are known to be surprisingly fast for stone creatures. Or we can turn and fight them and get rid of the problem now.
I feel like if we go faster, Airman might actually ship with.
She kind of, when you said that, like, she tries to hide it, but she does kind of, like, ugh. That caused her a little psychic damage to imagine.
I myself would never run from a challenge.
Tell me, AOMS, are you saying that because you would never run for a challenge, or is a little part of you just thinking that you also don't want this ship to go any faster than it currently is?
I don't want the ship to go faster.
Just checking, as the omnipotent DM.
So they like you described that they do have cannons, right?
They have ballistas.
Ballistas, okay.
They are covered in glowing arcane symbols and do appear to be enchanted.
Plus, once a few gargoyles.
I would say she's eyeing that.
Once a few gargoyles, we took care of a handful of them that ambushed us down in Creature Chasm.
Callista nods before turning and saying, "Saltbeard, about face." And up at the wheel, the ship begins to turn.
I'm going to one of the ballista.
I was going to ask, does anyone want to man a ballista, or does anyone want to use their own ability?
I was gonna say, I've got 120 feet of guiding bolt.
You know, I'm gonna do. Can I use this as weapons practice with the meteor hammer?
If any of them actually get close enough.
Doesn't it have like, hold up, extended strike, bonus actions in a tight circle, next attack, make with meteor hammer on the same turn is considered to have reach. It doesn't say how much reach.
Reach is normally like 10 feet.
Okay.
They would have to get pretty close.
Gotcha.
Depending on how the people on the ballistas do, one might land on the ship. And then, of course, Cynthia is not going to get on a ballista. She is preparing her fingies.
Spells.
You do know.
Now, how does
she
she prepare those fingies?
You do watch as the blood seemingly drains from the sort of tattoos on her left arm and slowly builds up in her hand and once again wraps around and becomes a shield on her arm.
Oh, that's sick.
I feel like every time I describe one of those, you're like, oh, that's sick, but also that's sick and like ooh.
No. I mean, it's
like at the same
sick.
time.
I would love to be a bloodbender.
She really do be doing that. Ugh. Alright. Everything turns. The gargoyles are roughly 70 feet in the distance. There's about 12 of them approaching the ship. Everyone, roll initiative.
Heck yeah.
Hey, that's not a bad initiative.
I'm gonna start with.
Neither is that.
Uh,
I will take that.
mine's not great, but it's also not bad.
Alright, those are some nice numbers. Me and Smoke have got some nice numbers.
The dead silence for me.
It's okay.
And you did so well.
You got halfway, and that's all we can care about for you.
You rolled an 8.
What's ironic is they are not close enough currently for Uldric to even attack them with his meteor hammer, but he does go first. Let me continue writing these down.
I mean, I've got range capabilities. I want to practice the meteor hammer, but I've got range capabilities. Actually, I have exactly 2 range.
Range is range.
One of them I've never used before.
Alright. Uldric, it is your turn. You are first up to bat.
I'm going to conjure and a hold up, I'm going to conjure up in my hand a ball of cold energy and chuck it at him. Casting first. It has 120 feet. Does a 15 hit. 15 plus 4, so 19 actually. Sorry, I'm dumb. I forget. I haven't played.
You're fine. That does hit one of the gargoyles.
It takes 1d8 damage. Where's It's going to take 3 frost damage.
In this distance, you think you hear one of the gargoyles go, ooh! As it takes 3 points of frost damage.
And that's my turn, sadly. Actually, wait, no. Bonus action, I'm going to sit down and... Can I use the bonus action for this, actually? I don't remember. No, I can't. Nope, that's my turn.
For a bonus action, Uldric jorks. Alright. Next up is Marmalade. I think I know what she's going to do.
You think? Alright. I wonder what I'm gonna do. Guiding bolt. It's a no-brainer. I'll go for another gargoyle. I won't hit the same one Smog did. Oh god. Does
There
a
are 12, so why not?
does a 16 hit?
Yes, well done.
Okay. I'll say I don't know with gargoyles. Alright. Guiding bolt at 2nd level. 5d6s. Alright. So that's 6, 2 5s, 4 and a 3. 10, 16, 20, 23. 23 damage.
Nice. I bet he feels a little hurt that he didn't get the 3 damage that his buddy got.
Just points and laughs at him, gets smashed with guiding bolt. And then I believe anyone who attacks it next gets advantage. Bonus action.
Yes, the guiding part of guiding bolt. Even though it's a pretty effective bolt by itself.
Gotta give us a... No, just gotta help.
And then I won't use bonus action yet, so that will be my turn. Done.
Alright. Next up to bat is going to be Cynthia. Who's going to prepare an action, because they are still a good ways away. Mm-hmm. Actually, she will do one. Let me check. Range on that is though. And then, just so you know, Aramis, next up are the gargoyles, and then you.
Okay.
Though I have a feeling you already know what your action is going to be, roughly. As you sit on your, goss hog turret.
Oh, hell yeah.
I just picture Aramis trying to aim with the freaking ship moving.
Oh, that's true. She's staring off her least favorite thing. Just sitting on the ship.
It's like when you try to play like a DS while in a car in a moving vehicle and you just get car sick.
Or like when it was late at night, so you can only even see it when you pass under a street light.
A bridge.
Yeah, you're talking about the Game Boy Advance.
You're just like, a moment of playing. Yep, okay. She is, to make the most use of it, she will use her bonus action to cast Hex. And then she will cast Eldritch Blast. On the
That's
same
our
level.
go.
Of course.
Heck yeah. Love Hex.
Especially because there's 12 enemies on the field. She about to be like... swinging that thing around.
What thing?
Right. I will roll hit. And damage for both of these. Not bad.
Wait, I just realized you said 12 gargoyles?
Yes.
Aldrich's gonna die.
There's that existential crisis.
It's back. Like how it's 12 gargoyles that are currently 70 feet away from him, and he's already like, I won't make it. Is full HP on an entire ship of warriors bristling with ballistas.
We're all gonna die.
Hey, Smoke. It could be worse. It really could be worse.
Could it though? What if I get knocked off and fall plummeting to the ground? That's a lot of damage I'm gonna be taking.
Anyways, so would anyone like to know the flying speed of a gargoyle?
Yes.
60 feet.
60 feet. They are now within 10 feet of the ship.
Oh,
Big as fuck.
They
Does that
zoom.
Okay.
On the bright side, Aramis might have an easier time hitting her target
Oh.
with the ship moving. But they will end their turn as they aren't currently carrying anything. I'm not chucking rocks at you yet.
I'm sorry, wait, you said carrying?
Yeah, they aren't carrying anything.
Oh, okay.
They're
brain
not in striking distance yet.
my brain had the thought process of them carrying bombs in hand. I'm like, okay, good.
They're just carrying heavy rocks. They're just gonna weigh down the ship. Just watch you slowly sink to the ground. The gravity take care of the rest. Aramis, it is your turn.
So because they're closer, they're 10 feet away, does that affect the
You are
the
still
roll?
able to shoot. Yeah,
Okay.
you're all good. Because also, since it is sort of a cloud of them, some are closer than others. There are still some
Okay.
that are a little further away.
I want to shoot one that hasn't been hit. We'll I guess on your list I'll shoot gargoyle number 2.
I keep having to alright, that's a separate health I'm keeping track of. That's a separate health. That's a set. Alright. Roll a D20, add dexterity.
Dexterity. Okay. Okay. That is going to be a 14 plus 2 for a 16.
You managed to hit. Roll a D4 for me.
D4, got you. 4.
Sorry, I took a bite of pizza.
You're good.
The gargoyles are hungry. Before you said,
Yes.
as you load up and fire the ballista, you load in one of these large, almost spear-like arrows. And as you finish loading it and you go to aim, the symbols on the ballista glow a dark blue, and it becomes icy cold everywhere you're gripping the gun. There's almost white smoke coming off of it. Almost think the wood itself is going to freeze when you fire, and all of that temperature difference goes away. It stops glowing, and the gargoyle that you successfully hit is going to take 8d10 ice damage. Go ahead and roll that for me.
Shit. Hell yeah. 8d10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, this is exciting. Okay. Okay, I got 2 10s in there. Okay, so much math. 30.
Wait, hold up.
Going to be
A max hit is 80. What the? Okay.
that is
A
going
max-
to be 55 ice damage.
You take aim on the gargoyle, fire, the entire body practically turns into a ball of ice and crumbles as gravity brings it closer and closer to the earth and its demise. You have killed one gargoyle.
Did you guys fucking see that?
I guess more of us should have manned the ballista.
Uldrick is thinking about his 3 damage right now.
So just curious, does loading it count as like a bonus action or anything?
Yes, you can load it as a bonus action and then fire it again on your next turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna load it and then action surge and fire again.
I love it. Roll the hit.
Okay. Oh no, that one fell. Do I count or do I roll again?
Inspiration! You have inspiration!
You can roll it again.
Okay.
If it like fell off the table type of thing.
Oh,
Thank God I rolled again. That's going to be an 18 because the one that was on the floor is a 7.
You hit. Roll a d4 for me.
To hit. The D4 will give you a 3.
This time, the ballista glows with golden light. You feel soothed, comforted. And the gargoyle you successfully hit is going to be smited with 8d10 radiant damage.
Hell yeah, dude. Okay.
Man, should I have...
You feel closer to your god with that gun in your hands.
I kid you not, this is another in like fucking in fives. This is gonna be 10, 20. Not as much. This is gonna be 30 points of radiant damage. All in numerals of 5. Isn't that crazy?
The shot from your ballista goes into the gargoyle's shoulder, glowing and burning. Bits of stone spit out from the wound, but it is still flying.
Fair. That's it for my turn?
It is not too pleased, and the gargoyle who was hit first in this combat encounter is suddenly really glad that it was hit first.
Is it smiling with glee?
Aramis is.
Fair enough.
I just imagine the first gargoyle
While
lands on the
she
ship
commits
holding
murder.
its knees.
Yeah, it lands on the ship. Thank God.
Thank you.
Alright, next up is the crew. Gonna roll 40-20.
Ooh.
Look, Aldrich's on vacation. A little bit of damage is more than he can muster.
Oh great, a crew member rolled a natural 1.
Oh no.
I bet it was
We just hear
Danway.
the Wilhelm scream.
They fire the gun and they are the one that gets launched out of the barrel. Burning.
Stormtrooper aim.
You hear the Gears of War oh fuck when you jam your gun. One of the bullets are unable to fire. They didn't get the quick time event.
Bro, I miss games with quick time events.
Oh, they're everywhere, buddy.
Yeah, but I feel like I never noticed to them.
I feel like it's either games don't have quick time events or games have only quick time events. And I don't want to play a game that is only quick time. Looking at you, Until Dawn, and all of your clones since then.
Expedition 33 is pretty good, and I kind of like the way their quick time event.
But the other two managed to hit. Let me collect a bunch of D10. I
Or
loved your reaction to finding out that you were rolling a d10 for 8d10 for your damage.
Because that's so many dice. Like, how often does anyone get to do that? It's so fun.
I don't even own 8d10s, so that wouldn't have been as like, epic for me because I just rolled one over and adding the number.
I have exactly 8 in my hand.
Such a satisfying sound.
I have 8 because I have percentage die as well.
Oh, that's right. Those are the same. Okay, so I have 4d10 technically I could roll.
I have 12.
Yeah, just use whatever other number is there.
I have a bit.
Alright. Let's see here. Write down the biggest numbers first.
First, she brought one dog in, and the second one as well. Finally, she stood at the door to make sure they couldn't go back out.
This is a lot. Why do you roll so many 4s for this guy? I feel bad.
It's a lucky number overseas.
Is
I
it
rolled
actually?
8d10, and 4 of them are 4s.
I believe it's in like I forgot which Asian country, but yeah, 4 is the lucky number.
Interesting.
Be careful because if it's not Japan. Japan's 4 means death, and they don't have it in hospitals.
Oh Jesus! I didn't know that.
Yeah,
They're like
and-
13.
yeah. So pretty much no hospitals and all that have the number 4 because the number 4 in Japan is also the word for death.
I need a Japanese person to put a 4 on me now.
Oh, I was wrong. You're so right. It's. I got it the exact opposite. It's not a lucky number. It's an evil number. I completely gave wrong
Well,
information.
That gargoyle lived because it took too many 4s of damage, so now it's gonna kill Aldrich.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die. God, Aldrich's fucking.
One of them, however, is hit by a loud, thunderous bang and explodes before your very eyes, becoming a shower of pebbles. Another is similarly hit with ice, much like the first one that got shot by a ballista, and managed to remain.
Is a
So
resilient.
one of its arms appears to be encased in ice now. And next, Eleanor, who decided to get on a ballista.
Oh boy,
Well, come on, home goal. Roll well. Please.
you got this, Dolly.
She just hit.
Ooh.
Hell yeah!
I didn't remove any of the dice. I just slowly tilted them to the other end of my box and then tossed them in the air.
Fair enough.
Cooking my dice.
Make sure they're medium rare.
Oh, it's already looking good. And also, yes, it's as Smag pointed out, you can one-shot them with these ballistas. I was like, I want to find a good amount of dice that could one-shot one of these things, but without it being a guaranteed one-shot. But by golly, Eleanor, you know, seeing just how easily Aramis handled one of those things, she aims up, she fires, and radiant damage smites another gargoyle out of the sky.
Hell yeah.
There are now 9 gargoyles flying around, and some of them don't look too great. Alright. Now it is back around to the top. Aldrich,
Oh,
what do you
please.
decide to do?
Bonus action, meteor hammer extended. They're 10 feet away, yes?
Yeah.
Bonus action, meteor hammer extended strike.
Make your roll.
Does a 19 hit? Because I don't think I have any pluses.
That does hit.
And it's... Would it be just the regular 1d6 damage?
I believe so.
Okay.
It would be. It doesn't change the damage, I don't think, with the extended strike.
I just didn't know if anything happened since I'm not proficient with this yet.
No, the damage stays the same. You just
Okay.
basically don't get to add your proficiency points. That's the only difference.
Max hit of 6. I want to aim at the one that looks the most hurt.
Okay, yeah, you aim at the damaged one. It was the one that got shot by the radiant bolt from Aramis. Aldrich, you swing your meteor hammer. Sure enough, you crack it across its head. More of it breaks off as it's now missing a sizable portion of its face. And it just slowly lists back out of the sky.
And with my regular action, firebolt at the one that I originally hit.
Alright, make your attack roll. Falcon Punch!
A 18 plus 4.
That hits.
1d10 damage. 8 damage. 8 fire damage.
So anyways, I started blasting.
Yep.
Alright, you make another successful strike on it. It is still in the air.
I figured as much.
You did kill the one that was just sort of limping at the ship, at least.
I've done help.
Hey, no one can say you haven't done damage. You have hit things. You killed one. They would have had to waste an entire ballista on that one. Now they don't got to. Marmalade, what would you like to do?
Which ones? I'll target off ones that are hurt so we can take them out, so they don't got to be dealt with by ballistas. Which one's the most hurt looking? No.
The one you originally shot with guiding bolt. Do you want to get your own guidance from guiding bolt?
Yes. All right. Guiding bolt.
Advantage.
Roll with advantage. Yes. Does a natural 20 hit?
It
hell
does.
Let's go. I'll use first level guiding bolt though.
I love the getting the bonus of guiding bolt on your own turn with another guiding bolt.
Did you see me throw a guiding bolt at you? You want to see me do it
Let's
again?
me do it again.
This one hurts more.
Alright. This one's gonna hurt a lot. Alright, so 4, 4, 5, 6, 10, 19.
I'm
What are you trying to math? 19 times 2, isn't it? That's what you do?
Yes, but it is dead anyways. It had 19 health left.
Oh, sick.
They're
So I
dumb.
just
It's
I have
now
to kill them.
dust in the wind.
There was a
You-
there was a gargoyle.
You guiding bolt and its head explodes. And you watch the body plummet, luckily not into the ship and out of the sky. Is that all for your turn?
I do bonus action. Bonus action. Where's my spells? I cast Shield of Faith to Aldrich. One person
Are you
time bonus
saying
action.
something about his damage scores? Or is
No,
this-
he's the only guy not on a ballista.
Is this just taking care of Aldrich's like anxiety? He gets a bubble to not feel like he's gonna die as much.
I'm
just-
gonna back into like the center of the ship, cast Shield of Faith, which is concentration for up to 10 minutes. And then a shimmering field surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it +2 to its AC.
Yo!
I think he's gotten that
duration.
bonus twice now.
Let's go!
I said I think he's gotten that bonus twice now because I think you gave it to him in the fort too when he almost died.
Yep.
No, I didn't give it to him in the fort. I think I gave it to him I think it was to the spire. I gave it to him in the spire when we were fighting like the Minotaur.
Oh, okay. I thought it was when you were fighting the ghosts.
No, I did not cast. I didn't have any spell slots.
No, that was protection, or that was Peg.
Oh, that was Peg. You're right. That was figuring out what the hell Peg was.
Mm-hmm.
Protection from evil and good. It just shouldn't it be good and evil? Like, I don't know. I feel like the good usually gets less.
Yeah, but it's so much funner to just say Peg.
Well, here's the thing:
Yeah,
you defend
I'm sure
against
that's what
evil
I
more than
thought.
you do good.
I guess that depends on the morality of the caster.
All right, yep. So for 10 minutes, as long as I'm concentrated, Smog has bonus +2 to his AC.
Granted,
that will be
it's
my turn.
probably just because a lot of the spells are just done in alphabetical order. E comes before G. Logically, but I will note down that Uldric has 2 more AC, and I hope he does as well.
I already did.
Because I won't remind him when I attack him. Alright. Cynthia is once again going to send a blast towards the one she has hexed, because that is efficient. She does hit. Full damage. Ooh. One of my rolls was max, and one of my rolls was minimum. The duality of man.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Alright. Next is the gargoyles. Let's see, how many of them do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 2 of them swing down and land on the deck of the ship. One of them is familiar with Uldric because he keeps hitting him. So he's going to try to hit him back.
Did the one that Cynthia hit die?
No.
Okay.
It took good damage, but it is still up. It is actually the other one that landed on the deck. I put D's next to the one I have on the deck now. Double D'ing on the ship. Jake! For his first attack, because he's, a multi-attacker, your favorite. With your added 2, does a 21 hit.
Yes.
Alright, I will roll the second attack before doing damage. Oh! I have great news. Does an 8 hit?
No, actually, I think neither of them hit then. Yeah, that's how that works.
No, he tries to swipe at you with one of his claws. You deftly dodge it, and then he simply bites you in the shoulder.
I'm gonna die.
They don't even do that much damage. You do, however, take the maximum 8 damage.
It doesn't do that much damage. You took 8.
Haven't I done that once before where I've been like, oh, it's not going to be that bad. Oh, I rolled max.
Yes, you did it with the ghosts. You went, they're not that strong, you'll be fine. Max damage. I was at...
Well, they were easy to kill. They also could have, killed you permanently, but hey, we don't have to worry about that. You got pegged, you were fine.
Thank you, Banana, for the hydrate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Everyone hydrate, we're playing D&D, that's talking a lot.
Got you.
Bites me in the shoulder. God damn.
Yeah. The other one is, as I clarified, the one that Cynthia has been attacking, and it is going to attempt to attack her. Right back. One of the attacks hits, the other is a natural 20. All that damage. And much like the last gargoyle fight, Cynthia doesn't look great.
Uh-oh.
That, doubled damage is, as it turns out, rough to take. Especially when you roll a big number again.
What's my most healing spell?
How close is she to me?
I'm gonna double 360 off of the ballista with my shield out.
Aldrich gets hurt? Meh. Cynthia gets hurt. Oh, hell breaks loose.
Poor old man. He's just trying to enjoy his vacation and get away from his gambling debt that is largely his fault because he keeps giving away all his money.
What can I say? I'm Robin Hood.
You're not Robin Hood, you're Robin the Hood.
Says the capitalist investing in businesses. You're the only person in this party who owns a house.
And
Gift
business.
it to me. Granted, I don't have to pay taxes on it for a year.
Exactly, it was a tax write-off.
It's like
the local government is in your pocket.
I don't know for how long. They've learned about my debt now.
All right, Aramis, your turn.
How close is Cynthia to me?
Taking off the ballista.
You're both on the ship, so I would say she's within like 15 feet of you. It's
Okay.
not like the ship is massive.
If I move towards her, does anyone get an opportunity of attack on me? Are there gargoyles that are able to hit
No,
me?
you're spread out enough.
Okay. Going over to her, Kirby kiss, giving her Fey hospitality. That's a bonus action. She gets a D6 plus 2 temp health. So she gets 6 total temporary HP.
All right, that is half the damage she took. We added to her health bar.
And
She's
then
no longer looking too bad.
the closest gargoyle, I would like to strike.
That would be the one she was fighting.
Heck yeah.
Go for it. Make
I'm using my inspiration.
I'm
that
using
That was a
my...
2. I'm using the inspiration. I no longer have any.
You smooched a pretty girl and feel inspired.
That is going to be 13 plus 5 for an 18 to hit.
Alright, you're good. Roll your damage.
Okay.
What are you hitting the
That is
gargoyle
going to
with?
be... Ooh, not bad. 7 total piercing damage. And I'm gonna use one of my charges.
Yeah! You power
And
up
that
your
is
anime
going to
move.
be 2 more lightning damage. So a total of 9 damage.
Alright, it is still standing, but it is continuing to have its health chipped away at.
And then I'm gonna fire rune it.
Ah,
Let's
yes.
see if this works.
I hope. Strength saving throw of 12.
I did clarify that you do get half damage regardless.
Thank you.
Let's make this move a little better.
Don't you dare say natural 20.
11.
Oh! Yo, these are good numbers. 9 more points of fire damage, and they're shackled for a minute.
Miss is having their moment.
And that's it for my turn.
They still aren't dead, but they look terrible, and the shackles of hell want their soul brick by brick.
Hell yeah.
And that's the end of your turn.
Yes, that is it for me.
Also, Jessica, are you cuddling a Psyduck?
Maybe.
Yeah, point of inspiration for that.
See?
Psyduck is worth it. Poor little guy. The ultimate just a little guy behavior.
And just a little guy.
Just a little guy. Alright, next up is the crew! Part of the ship, part of the...
Part of shit, part of the crew.
Them is jammed.
Yeah, they had to reload again. To make up for it, that guy got a natural 20.
He knew what he was doing this time. He just was a little tipsy.
As sailors usually are.
Another one hit and another one plainly missed. Oh, now someone's just aura forming with their plushies, trying to see what else they can hit.
Go Snorlax!
Snacks!
It's the only 2 guys I got.
I've got Bulbasaurs coming out my ass.
6.
I like to imagine that's what Aldrich said.
Oh yes,
Don't
Aldrich
do
in
that
universe.
to. Don't do that to your Bulbasaurs. I'll call animal.
I'm just saying, I've got like 4 Bulbasaur plushies.
PETA does not approve.
Peter never approves of anything.
Goddamn, there's a lot of dice.
And it's gonna be doubled.
Love that.
Do I even need to count this up?
You know, you could just collat. We could just collat them.
Yeah.
Aramis, curious of what it feels like to die, dives in front of the shot.
No!
Just kidding.
Curious. Just wants to know what it feels like.
Holdrick just sees PTSD flash into his vision.
So, a ballista charged up with fire. Literally smoking even after the shot goes, still smoldering from the intense heat that covered it. Smoke literally coming from the fingertips of the person who fired it, who couldn't even load their ballista properly a turn ago. It fires, explodes one of the gargoyles. And the shot goes clean through that gargoyle and into another, damaging it intensely.
Hell yeah.
Double check to make sure. Oh my gosh. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. It killed a gargoyle and brought another digit HP.
That person's getting drained. Right?
Can we know the roll total? I know you like to keep it kind of away, but can we know this one?
Oh shit. Did my calculator have history? Yes, it does. So the roll was 49 times 2 for 98 total damage.
Jesus Christ.
Poof!
That guy's drinks on me.
They got
Go.
deleted.
Gargoyle's HP is 52.
The one I've been attacking is currently at 47, I think.
They're pretty tanky, man.
You've done a little bit better than that, Smaug. It's at 41.
Oh, cool.
You did 3 and 8.
True. I'm bad at math.
Just like...
This man owns an establishment.
He's look. I literally said raise this one's everybody's fucking paid like threefold, and then this one by 4. Like, I don't know what a living wage is, but they're going to be living great. How much money do I have on me at the moment? Yeah, I could send this back home. It'll pay them.
And then another one of the other damaged gargoyles is destroyed by the other crew member shot. Which is good, because that shot didn't do a lot of damage, so it's nice that I was targeting at damage. Alright, there are 2 gargoyles on the ship, and 3 left in the air. Let's see if Eleanor can deal with one of them. Gonna target a full HP one, even though I know there's 0 kill. Get carried away, roll to hit. She does. Barely.
I love to. I
Barely.
love the image in my mind of Seabeard fumbling the first shot and then just fucking launching the second one and just going huzzah!
He's flying the ship. Leave the man alone.
Still love that.
Oh my gosh.
Still love the idea of just hearing a huzzah from the distance of him.
Dude. Eleanor's getting more than just drinks with this shot. Good lord.
Aramis, that's your job.
You're the one that fucks things. You gotta,
Jesus, and that's what she's known for.
I feel like that's not what she's known for necessarily, but
It's associated.
do you want to know what I rolled for this?
What?
Mhm.
A 4, a 10, a 10, a 9, a 9, a 6, an 8, a 9.
God
Nah,
damn it,
Aramis,
all-
come on.
Yeah,
Ah.
65!
that's such a good roll.
She fires. Another thunderous clap is heard as yet another gargoyle is cleaved in half by thunder and sound, and its body kills and finishes off the 6 HP gargoyle that was in the air next to it. Another collateral.
Catching strays.
Anyways, back to you, Eldrick, with the weather.
It's raining men. Hallelujah, it's raining men.
I honestly don't want to interrupt Aldrich's 1v1.
There's like epic anime music while he's 1v1ing this single gargoyle, and he gets done and he just like sweat dripping from his back. He's like, guys, I got one, He turns and just the other 11 are dead.
Speaking of epic anime moments, Aldrich's going Super Saiyan, manifesting his dragon aura.
Yeah.
Oh! And then he's going to bonus action. Might as well do it. Do it like this. He'll bonus action flurry of blows. The man. 2 unarmed strikes. Does a 14 plus 4 and an 18 plus 4 hit.
Aldrich drops his meteor hammer to the floor. I'm not playing with you anymore. What were your rolls?
14 plus 4 and an 18 plus 4. So an 18 and a 22?
Yeah, those hit.
Okay, cool. I'll roll the regular damage, and then I'll add the dragon claw damage afterwards. 5 plus 2 and 3 plus 2 for 12. Regular, I think that's bludgeoning. 12 bludgeoning and
Yeah.
another 12 magical piercing.
Alright, so 24 points of damage.
And that's my turn.
It's not looking too hot. That was a really good turn for you.
They keep. Well, there they are.
Next up, Marmalade. There are 2 gargoyles on the deck. One is engaged with both Cynthia and Aramis. One is engaged with Aldrich in an epic battle.
Mm-hmm.
And there's another one in the air still, attacking the ship itself. The gargoyles were doing decent damage to the ship, but all of its brethren in the air are gone, so... And there is, of course, one unmanned ballista that Aramis left.
Could I reach it?
Yeah. You could totally V-man that one.
I am going to man it, and I'm going to aim for the one that's off ship.
Aramis kindly left you a loaded gun.
Nice.
It's not like
yeah.
CSGO where you yell at your teammates when they die and something empty.
Alright, I'm gonna man it. It's just a straight roll?
You add your dexterity.
A dexterity. Okay, not good. No,
I
not
always
good.
do dexterity for these ballistas just because you're on a moving ship, so I feel like that matters a little more than just stuff like the
Yeah.
perception.
I got a 15.
That is the exact number you need. You hit.
Ooh.
Roll 8d10. It's a lot of dice. It's a lot of dice. I feel like the only time I get close to this many dice is like magic missile.
Do I need to
That's a smaller
roll?
Yeah.
Oh,
Do I
and
need to
roll a
roll a
d4
D4?
for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're random enchantment.
Watching you gather all these dice up is just one of those, like, man, I kind of wish I manned a ballista.
Yeah,
I'll use my
Gremlin wants
blood
lots of
dice.
dice. Ooh.
Alright, that's a 1. We haven't seen a 1, I don't think. Alright, so I got 5.
Your ballista glows red with flame.
Yay!
That was such a cheerful yay. Yay! Exploded!
Is firing the
Alright.
ballista break concentration?
I was gonna say, yeah, I think it would break. Because now I'm concentrating on something else.
It's not another concentration spell or anything. So it'd be just like making an attack roll while you have a concentration spell going.
Alright. 10.
I just wanted to know for my AC, you know.
Yeah, no, I get it. But it's an enchantment, not a spell, so you're all good on that. I just think it's fun to have you roll the random effect instead of me rolling it.
That's 10. I'm gonna pull out my calculator.
I've got to pull out my calculator. It's crazy.
I've used a calculator for all of these.
I'll be,
What a dice!
I'll be honest. If it wasn't for the sheer fact that like my stuff is like I think I max out at like 28 damage a hit with flurry, I probably would,
Yeah, something like that.
I probably would also be using a calculator.
10. 10, 6, 7, 6. And that's what, 4 more? 9, 6, 9, 8. 32.
You do 32 points of damage, you said?
Believe so, yes.
Alright, that one is still in the air but looking haggard. You fire and an explosion envelops it and it flies out of the smoke looking not dazed, as it is a stone creature, but you think the look on its face is as close to the emotion as it can get.
Alright. And then I'm going to use a bonus action to reload.
How considerate.
And that's the end of my turn.
Next up is Cynthia, who moves her hex, the gargoyle in front of her. Oh, no, that is the original one she had. Make sure it's on there. She doesn't appreciate the close quarters combat. So she's going to... Would it even be worth it? Yeah, she's just gonna go for her normal finger blast. She hits. Damage. Those are not big numbers. So it is also still looking hurt, which I feel like I've said multiple times about this specific gargoyle, but it is still alive. So many numbers and things crossed out. Next is the turn of the gargoyles. The last final gargoyle in the air fucks off. 120 feet. Just deuces. This is. You know what this battle is? Lost. Out of here. It's gonna use all of its movement and then use its action to use all of its movement again. It is going as far from here as possible.
Region of ballistas?
120 feet. I can still hit it. I can still hit that.
Yeah. There's a couple people that can still hit that. It just hopes. And then, of course, the one that is fighting Aramis and Cynthia, it doesn't appreciate the new attacker and is going to try to attack Aramis.
Before that, the thing says, while restrained by the shackles, the target takes 2d6 fire at the start.
Right. Does take extra damage. But it can still take actions, right? Or does it have to try to get out? Is it like...
The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, banishing the shackles on a success. It says it's restrained, so whatever restrained would mean for you.
Right.
And also, do I roll the d6 or you?
You can roll the d6. Have fun.
Heck yeah. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, that's a good roll. It's 11. A 5 and a 6.
Okay, I thought I remembered it correctly. It can still attack. It just can't move. And attack rolls have advantage, and its own attacks will have disadvantage.
Okay, right on. Good
I thought I
to
was remembering that correctly. I didn't even roll advantage on hurt. Granted, I hit, but...
Could have been a 20.
Yeah, exactly. It attempts to rise up to strike at you, and the flames melt the stone limbs they hold, and it crumbles in front of you.
Yeah.
It is now a pile of dust of your making.
Get fucked.
You teabag victoriously. Uldrick! Your intense battle continues. It is going to attempt to make 2 attack rolls against.
It doesn't want to fuck off like the other one?
Does a 19 hit? The other one will miss.
Just barely, yes.
Alright, the other one was a 14, so I didn't think I needed to ask. Right here, what damage does it do? You take 6 points of piercing damage.
Oh, fun.
Hey, that wasn't max damage.
Yeah.
You're fine, you're fine.
You're alive.
You're alive! There's one running away. I don't know if I'll be alive very long. I might jump off after.
That one's getting away! And like a cartoon, he runs off the ship and he makes it like another 10 feet just running, and then he like looks down, looks back at the audience,
Yeah, Looney
falls.
Tunes.
He's actually gonna like this gargoyle is gonna take a swing, and then Uldrick is just gonna get Yamcha'd right in front of everyone. Alright, that will end the gargoyle's turn. One of the gargoyle's turn was just to die and crumble.
Can I use my reaction on that gargoyle? It says when a creature
Sure.
you can see end its turn within 30 feet of you, I can activate my stone rune. So I don't know if it works because it is already a gargoyle, so maybe it won't be charmed, but I'm still going to use it.
Can I also? I'll let.
I'm not seeing condition immunity charmed, so go for it.
All right, you need to make a wisdom saving throw of 12.
All right. It's just a base roll. I don't even get to add shit to this. Your runes are great this fight. I rolled an 8. It is this gargoyle that has been in an intense battle with specifically Uldrick since it got you is now charmed by you. It just looks
yes.
at you, enamored, as if falling in love for the first time.
Well, so there's a specification for this one. It says, while charmed in this way, the creature has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated, descending into a dreamy stupor. Mm-hmm. And then it repeats the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Do androids dream of electric sheep?
Yes. Yes, they do.
Uldrick, you are fighting this gargoyle. It has successfully made a strike at you. It sort of grins, happy to be in the middle of combat, the fight, the blood, and then it just sort of drifts off.
Uldrick would recognize this. Aramis, you interrupted my 1v1!
I know not of what you speak, Dragonborn. Just finish what you're doing.
You've done this before! I know what you speak of!
There's boos from the crew audience that weren't interrupting the fight.
Like a WWE match.
Yeah.
Are we technically out of combat?
Anyways, it's Aramis's turn.
Oh.
Is that technically the last one on the ship?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Aramis is gonna put her sword away and then just check on Cynthia and see how she's doing.
Just like, are you okay? She appreciates the comfort.
Yeah, I'll let Uldrick finish his fight.
You want to tell me what you're doing on that ship?
Oh my god.
Next is the crew. All three of whom are going to take pot shots at the retreating gargoyle.
Feel bad for the guy.
Be at disadvantage due to range. Ah, they miss. Just these shots exploding in the distance and other various effects.
Fireworks.
Providing flak for the ship. This is actually turning into a Stellaris battle. Oh wait, Eleanor also gets to take a pot shot.
Let's go, Eleanor!
She missed too.
Damn.
No.
Hey, she killed a couple of them, so she can feel pretty good about
True.
herself. Next is Uldrick.
How heavy is a gargoyle?
It's a massive stone creature. It doesn't have a listed weight. See, its size is medium. but it's literally made of stone.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me. Dear Google, what does the average gargoyle weigh? Oh, wow,
Never
they even
ask
give
a
us
gargoyle its weight.
different size volumes for like different size. I'd say it's closer to the bigger one. So I'm gonna say that this thing probably weighs around 300 pounds.
I'm gonna try it anyways. So it's basically asleep, right?
It's incapacitated. It's what it's considered.
I'm going to try and pick this gargoyle up and lift it over the edge of the ship and just drop it.
Now, are you trying to deadlift this, or are you like going to drag it if you can't pick
I'm
it?
going to try and deadlift.
Give me a strength check at disadvantage. This is you're a strong guy, but this is
At
heavy.
disadvantage.
I won't tell you what number.
So I hate that it's at disadvantage because one of them's a nat 20.
Oh,
Wait, do I get to add my modifier?
You still get to add your modifier,
Okay. However,
so it is still possible.
the other one's a dirty 20. Then, because it's an 18 plus 2.
You are just not quite. You impress with the fact that you do lift it a couple inches off the ground. Then you fail your rep and drop it back to.
I'm gonna guess the lift was like 25 or something.
That's my action, right?
Yeah, more or less.
Can I bonus action try again?
Drag it!
Sure. Just because we're basically at the end of combat.
Disadvantage still?
Yes.
Man, I should have just punched it. That one.
oh, jeez.
This time, you go to lift it, and you feel something pull in your back. Just as you try to get it off the ground. And now you're slightly hunched over, like, holding yourself.
You pulled a muscle in your back.
You
Old
slipped the
man
disc.
energy.
Gotta lift with your legs, man. It's not OSHA approved.
I hate it here.
I tried to give you advantage.
You messed up my Goku versus Cell moment.
And he wanted to pick up a 300-pound stone statue.
Wait, would have been a wait, do I get advantage on attacks on it?
It's incapacitated.
Would I technically still be at disadvantage lifting then?
Yes, because lifting is different than attacking.
Okay,
Lifting is
fine.
purely based off of its weight.
Could have punched it.
You should have punched it.
That's my turn.
Marmalade, what do you want to do to this girl?
I'm gonna take a shot at the one that's trying to get away.
You got this. Take him out.
Do it. Are you
So do I
shooting the
roll-
ballista or guiding bolt?
God. If I
The
do
ballista
guiding
would
bolt,
be disadvantage.
Guiding bolt
is
would
a spell
be-
slot.
but it's 120 for guiding bolt too, so it would
Right.
be legit the distance.
Yeah, you're at the exact range.
Oh.
You could just do a normal roll.
Ah, God. Do I take the risk?
Go for the glory.
You got this.
We're going for Guiding Bolt. We're going for Guiding Bolt. I think.
Hell yeah.
Let's go for Guiding Bolt.
That's not
All
the
right,
one we're
16.
talking
Or
about.
guide its way out
16?
of you. That is
All
a
right,
hit.
16. And then we're gonna do
I
level.
feel
We're
good.
gonna do second level.
Oh my god! Level spell on a fleeing enemy is wild!
That's not wild. That's literally some of the shit that we've done in the past. Remember
All
the
right,
fucking.
so that's
Remember,
1,
no Russian.
2,
God.
3, 4, 5. 5d6s. Alright, 6,
So much for a
3.
second level spell.
5.
Guiding Bolt is huge. People say
Four.
clerics are backliners.
And 4. Okay, 4, 10, 4.
15.
So that's 19, 22.
Just barely. You fire that guiding bolt, it takes its wings off, plummets to the demise on Illia's surface. The crew around you begins cheering and clapping. Someone comes over and raises you into the air out of the ballista seat. Marmalade, marmalade, marmalade. And they've completely forgotten Uldric, like, now leaned up against the gargoyle he was fighting.
Oh my god. Oh, did I literally get the number I needed?
You got one over.
Oh god.
Anyways, does the gargoyle, is it just stuck for a minute, or does it roll anything?
You roll a.
I'm gonna laugh if I get a chance to attack Uldric one more time.
So you repeat the wisdom saving throw of 12 at the end of each of its turns.
Alright.
Oh, so I probably didn't even have a chance to live.
Said I need higher than a 12.
Yeah.
I've rolled a 1, it goes deeper into a stupor. Combat's over. Somebody fucking kill this thing.
I'm like,
Aramis is gonna walk over to Uldric and like pat him on the back.
ow! Ow! God damn it, Aramis, be gentle!
You were having performance issues. It was because there was a crowd watching.
Look, just help me lift this thing. Actually, no, I'm keeping it. This one, break its arms. That one's my pet now.
I don't think that Glory would like to keep this on the ship, so I will let you handle this yourself. I do not want to get a scolding.
I'll punch it in the mouth.
Punch it.
You punch it, its jaw comes off, and it falls backwards, tips over the railing, and goes off the ship.
Why couldn't you do that initially?
Aramis is gonna give 2 thumbs up. You got one.
The only one Uldric's killed.
You know what, Aramis? Come here, and Aldrich's going to run after Aramis, trying to pick her up.
She is
Not
going
again.
to shout, Bolshevik, and she's going to become large.
Look, I pulled my back. Just let me have something I can pick up.
Cynthia from the side just goes, I mean, I'm sure your ego's laying around here somewhere. Self-esteem, probably, too.
Captain, I would like to walk the plank.
She face palms. All right, crew, well done. Plenty of drinks tonight. But back to your job. We have a sea to catch.
I would like to offer help in case there was any sort of damage done to the deck of the ship.
Yeah, Aldrich will start sitting down and going around the casting mending, holding his back each time he has to bend over.
Marmalade's gonna walk around and tend to any wounded.
Luckily, none of the crew were hurt in the engagement, and the ship is pretty good based off of how quickly the gargoyles were gotten rid of. Any damage that was done was purely superficial.
Wait.
You are approached, however, by Saltbeard. The whole group of you. Say, just out of curiosity, how many of you are spellcasters? I know I saw a couple of you do a few things.
Saltbeard,
The little fluffy one.
Saltbeard, you've been watching me cast prestidigitation on the dishes for the past, week now.
I didn't know how you were cleaning things down in the kitchen. I rarely go there.
Fair enough.
Would any of you like to provide some of your spells? You see, the way the enchantments on this ship works is there are various flying runes cast into the ship. However, we have to feed them magic periodically. Myself and a few others do this, but it has been a long journey. We're not falling out of the sky. But
I imagine he looks
really
at Aramis when he says that.
Yes. Straight at her. And hands outstretched comfortingly. But it would be good to have a little more energy. Especially after we had to expend some of it to deal with our guests.
And really happily.
Anything I can do to help Saltbeard, I will.
Then, if any of you who would like to try, would just follow me. And he takes you down onto the first deck, the combat deck. He goes to the very back under the captain's cabin, and there's another locked room that none of you have been in. He unlocks it for gesturing for you all to follow him in. This would be the navigation's quarters. Not only is it where we infuse magic into the ship, it is also where I map out our journey, and where I sleep, since it's just easier for me to be here in case we suddenly need energy added to it while I'm asleep. You never know when danger might come, especially when you're flying through the sky. Big things fly through the sky. You don't know how many dragons tried to treat us like a chew toy. He looks almost mildly annoyed at that. He takes you to a large table with a metal spherical contraption at its center, covered in various runes. And the runes are rather familiar to you all. They're the same sort of ancient elven language you saw in the Spire. Just put your hand here and cast a spell into it.
Any spell?
Any spell, first level or higher, will add energy to it.
Can we add multiple?
If you have the strength for it, by all means.
No.
And he begins shuffling around a couple of maps. Likely calculating how much energy and how much of the journey remains.
Alright. I'm gonna put in 1 second level slot and 2 first level slots.
All right.
I'll double cast Burning Hands. That first. Cantrips don't matter, right?
No, they don't quite have enough juice. If only it were that easy. And Cynthia's also going to add to the bunch.
Alright. So I cast 2 cure wounds for first level for my slots, and then I cast bless for my second level slot.
Aldrich hears cure wounds come out of your mouth and just kind of winces.
The symbol, while your hand is on it, glows with a radiant white light. And then, Aldrich, you said you cast Burning Hands?
Yep.
It glows with red light, and you feel a warmth radiating from it.
Oh, hey, look, 555 got rolled. One of them.
Oh, nice. That would have been a good attack. The ship takes 15 bunny. A pipe bursts somewhere in the ship. Whoa! Alright. Thank you, all 3 of you. This should help out the fact that we're going to be making an originally unplanned stop.
Huh?
Huh?
The person that you saved from the fortress. Apparently they lived in this area. Captain agreed for their cooperation that they would stop to get a few of their things
Okay.
for coming with us to Starhaven.
Fair enough. How is she
Which-
holding up?
I wouldn't know, I haven't spoken.
While you guys are talking, can Aramis tap her sword on the rune thing and activate a lightning enchantment to see if that contributes
Go.
anything?
Go for it.
Okay, so I'm gonna use up a lightning enchantment. That's my second one.
You quietly pull out your sword, click it to the rune, and it glows with a sort of bluish light.
I'm gonna do it again.
I'm gonna look
The
over the
light
salt
gets a
bit.
little bluer.
I'm gonna look over the salt bit. How far out are we from this place?
He looks back at his map and he gives his beard a couple thoughtful tugs. I think we'd be maybe 20 minutes from landfall. And it won't be long after that we'll be reaching the ocean. Finally back to the sea.
Oh, look, Aramis. We won't be in the sky anymore. We won't have to pee.
I've never seen the ocean, so this is quite scary for me.
Isn't the... Hold up, pause. Isn't the Hobgoblin Empire on an island off the ocean?
It's not on an island, but it is at the coast.
Okay.
Oh, I've seen the ocean many times.
I'm like, I remember
am not
it
afraid.
being coastal.
I feel nothing.
Yeah, a big lore point I told everyone when I was telling everyone about the cities, like Greyhorn's long-standing wars with another nation that was across the sea from them over, like, the strait they were both next to.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, it's like, I remembered it was coastal. I'm just like...
I am actually a great swimmer.
Oh, are you now? Let me pick you up.
We are not there yet, fool.
We choo-choo.
Saltbeard taps Aramis on the shoulder. Don't worry, now you're dragons, just krakens.
I think you just see like a very disgusted face.
Maybe the occasional aboleth. Sea dragon turtle?
My swimming cousins.
While they're all chatting, I'm gonna go out and down to the crew quarters. Look
You
for my
got it.
Medusa friend. Make sure she's okay.
I was gonna go also do the same thing, checking on the I know the word of
You
it.
guys-
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Alicent.
Alicent. Yes, I was trying to name the species.
Medusa.
Medusa. There we go.
Aramis has gotten 2 names for anyone. Yes, you, Is Aramis also going? I might as well ask.
Yeah, she'll tag along.
Alright, the 3 of you find Alicent Darrow down below.
How are you feeling, darling? Is everything alright?
Have they given you any grits?
I heard a great deal of explosions. Is everything okay?
Just a couple gargoyles. It's nothing wrong. They're all gone.
Somebody stopped me from throwing one off of the ship.
I helped you. You were
Sin-
struggling.
Cynthia from the back. His own back stopped him from throwing one off the ship, actually.
I love it.
I would have had him if he hadn't went to sleep.
It's like when your dad's talking about how he played football in high school and still feels like if he went to college, he could have made it to the big league.
I would have.
Oh. Truly are great warriors today. So many things with such ease. But yes, I'm doing fine.
Are you hungry? Would you like some food?
Is this about grits again?
No. I was thinking of making you a salad.
Oh, that's just mean.
Did you say
She's
that's
entrapped. She's entrapped for so long, and the first thing you want to feed her when she's free is a salad.
I don't know what Medusas eat. And feeding her meat feels sacrilegious, almost.
What meat though? Heyo.
Don't mind him. I'll make you something nice, something sweet.
I'll make you grits.
In all fairness, I did largely eat from my garden now. I
See?
don't actually have anything against.
Aldrich instantly perks up and just starts running to the fucking kitchen. One big salad coming right up!
We're going to be making a stop soon. We'll probably be getting off the ship. You don't have to come if you don't want to.
I sure hope I'm going. I'm the reason we're stopping.
I'm not losing. No. 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 I will take prisoners.
This is marmalade silk.
You have Aramis,
Oh my God.
who's slowly joining a polycule. You have Marmalade, who has adopted the first sad person she's come across. And then you have Uldric, who fell in love with a rat man.
I didn't fall in love with him. He reminded me of the boys.
Don't you fall in love with the boys?
No,
The boys didn't exist when he.
the boys didn't make. The boys didn't make it.
But anyways. It'll just be stopping for a moment for me to get a few things. I hope no one minds the delay.
Oh, perfectly fine. I'll even come help you.
Holdrick comes
Honestly,
back with salad in hand.
I would hope it would be in a bowl.
Oh my goodness.
I'm hydrate.
Hi, Jay.
I got no water. I gotta go get some.
God
If
damn
anyone
it.
wants to take this as a quick fiver,
Yeah, I'll be right back.
fiver optic. Uldrick is taking some punches today.
Holdrick isn't allowed to have fun. It's against the law for him.
He's having fun.
True.
Old man.
Just couldn't pick up a fucking stone gargoyle.
I gave you. She likes salads. I gave you that.
This is true.
She was happy with your suggestion. I am also gonna get up though.
Yeah, I need to stretch.
Alright, I got my water. I'm back.
I've returned.
Hello.
Hello. Excuse me.
Okay. Got myself some water. Fucking cold.
Need that cold weather. Also got more. Everyone I already went through 2 water bottles. Or 3, I mean, 3
Oh.
water bottles. We're going on the 4th.
I'll say I had to refill my bottle with hydrolyte.
Is that like a powder, or is that one that's already like liquid? I don't know how to say it. A
Pre-mixed.
drink.
Yeah,
Pre-mixed? Yeah.
it's already pre-mixed. It's 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 better water. It's basically it restores. It's normally recommended for people who are going through dehydration.
Oh, so like a lot of electrolytes and stuff?
Yeah, it's got a lot of electrolytes, fills in for lost fluids and stuff.
Heck yeah. I know for work we have to, like, everybody knows, like, get either Gatorlight or I think it's just called electrolyte drinks. And I gotta take 2 of them a day because holy shit, we sweat a lot at work.
Yeah, no, I haven't
Dude,
left my bed, so
What is a
I
bed?
haven't
Why
left
would
my
you
bed
leave
for
it?
2 days.
I bet it has been terrible lately.
Don't
Just walking to and from work, like where I live, because of humidity and stuff like that, the feels like has been getting close to 110 like every day, and I'm just, God, my shirt like starts to stick to my back on the way to work.
You have it hotter than me then, because we're barely getting into triple digits like consistently.
I haven't looked
Ugh.
at our feels like, but it's been 93 throughout the entire day for the past 2 weeks.
Hell
Just
yeah.
'cause East Coast is wet heat all
Mhm.
the time.
Yeah,
I
I've been told
constantly
that
hear you guys.
humidity is evil.
I constantly hear everyone talk about, oh yeah, like we're getting into like 3-digit weather. I'm like, huh? Completely forgetting you were talking about Fahrenheit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We're the Celsius
Filthy
people.
Americans.
Freedom units!
I'll use anything other than to describe. There's no kilometers. I'm gonna say it's 3 football fields wide. You can fit 7 school buses side by side.
It's
Guess
one
I'm
devil's
describing
armpit
enemies
hot.
that way.
Probably about a palm tree tall.
Yeah, it's like our regular temperature has been in the 90s, and the humidity just kills it further. Boom,
God,
into the
humidity
digits.
kills me every time.
Tomorrow's going to be hell because it rained today, so humidity's like hell, gonna be
yeah.
hella high tomorrow.
Up them numbers. But back to it. If everyone is okay, unless anyone has anything specific planned, I'm gonna go ahead and push us to the next stop.
I'm good.
Ready.
Short rest or long rest?
It's 20 minutes.
I was gonna say no rest.
Damn it.
I know.
Aldrich's gonna die.
Next, a clearing in the woods. Apparently, the Medusa, Alicent Darrow, has a home near the coast that Captain Callista has agreed to stop at for her cooperation to retrieve some of her things. Below, you find a peaceful farmstead tucked into the low hills between the Dragon Spine Mountains. Her cabin is a plain wooden structure, no paint or decorations adorn it, but a lush garden, now starting to slightly overgrow, fills its perimeter. A ladder is sent down. A rope ladder is sprawled out. And she begins to climb down with the captain to retrieve her things. Marmalade already said that she would be going with her. Will anyone else?
I'm
Uh-huh.
definitely joining, and I'm keeping my eye out.
Aldrich will hop down and start tending to the garden.
Aldrich learnt his lesson about staying on the ship.
Aldrich had enough PTSD for the first time he did.
Since Aldrich said left, I'm imagining, even though it's a Gears of War sliding down it, just holding
my
the
God.
side.
That animation is so goofy.
You know, yeah, let's do it that way.
Which,
Like
because
the way
it's
that they
rope,
push
means
off
you
the
just-
wall is so dumb.
She's got tomatoes in her garden, right?
Oh, there's all sorts of veggies in there. It is definitely made for food. And there's herbs and everything for seasoning. It's
Aldrich will,
quite the selection.
Aldrich will start tending to it. He sees the tomatoes, he'll just get really happy and start tending to it, especially.
Aldrich temporarily morphs into a hobbit.
I was thinking of Dom specifically from Gears of War.
No,
The soul of Samwise Gamgee overtakes him.
Bit of prestidigitation there, bit of prestidigitation there.
I'm glad you said that because I didn't even put the pieces together about the tomatoes.
I didn't think about it either, to be honest. I do remember him yelling about that.
My tomatoes!
Gears 3. And of course, Alicent herself will go on and head inside to collect some things. I know where Aldrich is right now. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm going to follow her, shield up, mace ready.
I want to keep just outside the front, but also just like scanning around.
You all approach a peaceful farmstead. Two of you are vigilant for raiders, and Aldrich is playing Stardew Valley.
I was going to say that. It's like, man, those two actively try hard, fight, you know, ready to fight anything. Me, bro, look at that garden. How much of the produce is ready?
In
I
my
would say-
defense,
Yes?
please go.
I would say a fair bit of it, Aldrich.
Like, once I tidy up the outsides, I'll start picking and harvesting to bring back to the for her.
+3 provisions.
I will say though, in my defense, she technically was nabbed from here before, so you
Yes.
can't
She
fault me for wanting to
was.
be safe.
Snake napped. Oh, I'm not saying it's a bad decision. I'm just saying it's funny that there is an outlier.
Aldrich being Aldrich, as always.
I'm gonna do something dangerous.
Hmm?
I'm going to take Grendar and set him
Hmm?
down so that he can explore
Nibble.
the garden, yeah, and nibble.
Aww.
He is a hedgehog. This is like almost
Heaven.
nirvana for him as he
Come, Grandar, let's find the best of vegetables.
he excitedly disappears into the undergrowth.
I promise I will keep an eye on him. Alright, Aramis.
We cut back to him like fighting a garden snake, like very dramatically.
He's like riding on its back, small twig in hand like a sword.
Yeah.
It's wrapping around itself to try to nab at him, dodging and bobbing and weaving. There's like God of War music playing.
I haven't turned my combat music off, is the funny thing.
You see a peaceful garden, but Grendel runs out into his own like
Grendar sees Jumanji.
But all right, inside, you see what is a rather simple, quaint cabin home. She didn't build any separate rooms. It is just one room. You see one corner is clearly the sleeping area. And that seems to be where she was storing her clothes. Many of her things are simply tossed around the room. A real mess. Another corner was reserved cooking. And out the back, you can see an area that likely would have been used for washing and drying clothes outside. And inside, it should be noted that it looks like a number of cabinets have been opened and emptied, as there do not appear to be any food provisions. It is very likely that the same people that kidnapped her also stole her food,
Oh,
save for what's in the garden. And could be eating it right now. Insult to injury.
I must say, your home is very lovely.
Thank you. Wanting to stay away from people, I only had what I could make myself.
I want to
I
move
believe
to
it
the
was an
doorway.
amazing job.
What was that? Marmalade first, then Aramis.
I believe that was an amazing job.
And then Aramis.
Oh, I wanted to move to the doorway, but not inside the home yet. How long have you been on your own out here?
Well, I didn't know about the fort for much of the war itself. Fort just collapsed 140 years ago, somewhere in that area.
And you
Whatever
have no.
experiment they did to all of us. Well, those of us that look like me. Seemingly increased our lifespans as well.
Wait, hold up, pause.
just-
We have a hot snake mommy that's about 140 years old.
I mean, she's older than that if that's just when.
Okay.
Well, we are very fortunate to have you.
Hopefully, you can get back to this peaceful life.
Unfortunately, you came along. I don't know what I would have done. Trapped where I was.
I'm going to like mumble to Aramis just low enough for only her to hear.
Luckily, it wasn't Aldrich who found her.
I'll give like a knowing nod.
Look.
Aldrich feels a sneeze coming on.
Do you need help carrying any of this?
No, it won't be too many things. Thank you. You are clearly very strong.
Was that like a jab?
No, it's just as she's mentioned before, the whole group of you have impressed her just because,
Oh, okay.
random adventuring party, just like exploding gargoyles left and right.
She's impressed for now.
Aldrich trying to lift one off. Nobody told her.
Just mention that you punched it off the deck.
Yeah. Then it's somersaulting backwards. Help at all.
And then he pulled his back.
Framed United States of Smash and then threw his back out.
Apparently the US exists in this universe.
United Illia of Smash.
I remember I upset Smaug when I was talking to him once because of one of the songs in Arcade. The one from the very gay scene towards the end of the second season.
Oh my god.
Since the song mentions watching American Classic, that means canonically in the world of Arcane, America does exist.
No, that's not what it means.
America!
Fuck yeah! It hurts me internally, but I'm so for it. You know what I think? I like the idea that on their little computers they have a American version of League of Legends. And it's just all the presidents
Why?
fighting each other.
And here
There's
I
a
thought they were
difference.
playing COD Zombies.
There's a difference between in-world music and fucking cinematic music.
That sex scene, though.
But yes, I upset him with that, and I just thought it would be funny to mention because that was the same joke.
I will say, though, I've come to realize that I kind of really like season soundtrack.
Good, but back to D&D.
What's the captain doing?
She appears to be watching the perimeter
Okay.
and politely keeping a distance so that Allison can just go about what she needs. After all, she does not know how long she will be away from this home that is now bearing some bad memories for her.
Are there anything like on the walls, like paintings or some sort of portrait or anything like to give us a bit of insight on her background, her
No.
history? Okay.
It is very unbarren of decorations. As she mentioned, she hasn't been able to interact with anyone while she's lived here.
Okay.
Out here, I don't have to worry about anyone. Initially, I tried living outside of a town, but, well, everyone thought I was dangerous, and then rumors of things that I did and people I harmed began circling. Well, let's just say I left before the mob could get going.
Well,
Don't
there
you
is a
worry.
place in Three Towns that you could stay, where that
my
sort is not exactly frowned upon.
Aldrich sneezes while picking a carrot.
That is, if you're okay with living with a mummy.
Oh god.
There's a mum?
Well, you could ask Aldrich.
Did moon elves take over Three Towns at some point?
You guys, I think
Just
you
gonna make a
guys
face
would
at
know.
the It's one of those faces where it's like, oh man, she's really been out of the loop for a long time. It's one of those faces.
I'll look.
Yeah, Aldrich's gonna
God.
come walking in with the bounty of veggies that he's obtained.
Collected.
I made sure the garden looks really pretty and harvested the ready stuff and stuff that clearly no longer good to have. So you can have these for trip.
Hey, Miss, you remember that Aldrich said that he would look clearly not with him. Now that
Yeah,
he has re-entered the building.
she's going to cross her arms and look at and like walk out to him. And where is my child?
He's eating a bunch of berries next to the post. He looked very happy and comfortable. I didn't want to.
I'm gonna walk outside and look for Grendar.
You see a small trail of berries that leads over to the feet of the captain, now just sort of looking down at him. He is on his back, a berry on his chest, and he looks about ready to pass out.
Oh god.
He's got a little food belly. I will pick him up and then make sure that he is on my person so I don't leave him here.
The captain goes back to watching the perimeter.
I heard absolutely none of that. Okay, I needed. Oh. Luna came in
I'll
with
give like
her
a
woman.
like a thank you nod to the captain for looking after him.
She gives a nod back. Worth it for adorable creatures. Clearly. And once you get back, Alicent has a bag set and just takes one last look around her cabin before picking up and wrapping herself in a blanket from her bed. All right, I'm ready to go. And she heads
Ooh.
back to the ladder.
I will head with them again, still keeping an eye out.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk beside her.
I would like everyone who's been watching to give me a perception check.
Hell yeah. I love rolling the little number rocks.
The percepi.
And roll a something for how good that the garden looks.
Sure, go ahead and we'll say give me a nature check.
Ooh, we don't get to roll those often.
Yeah, I figured this would be a fitting use of.
I rolled a 9 perception.
19 Percepticon.
I rolled a 15, 14 plus 1 nature.
Marmalade grows 10 more eyes than Aramis has.
I would say Aramis is just too distracted, like with the berry munching that she can hear in her ear coming from Grendar.
It's slowed down, but he's determined to get through that last.
You know you're supposed to pace yourself. You're going to throw up.
He wouldn't be the only one who's thrown up in this adventure.
She'll just glare at you.
A 15, that garden looks pretty dang good. Cleans up pretty good. It looks very nice.
Very nice.
And as for those keeping your peepers out, you don't see anything. You all continue up the ladder.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
God, I wish I had like the ability to cast like something. That would be nice.
That is a spell.
I don't have it though.
Alright, the ship gets underway again. And as predicted by Saltbeard in relatively equal time, Ocean Ho! Call goes out. Alright, everyone. Dive.
Oh no.
And the ship begins to dip.
Okay.
I'm gonna find Aramis and hold her hand.
She's back in the door frame, just holding on for dear life.
Turbulence as the ship noses down and slides the water soft crash.
I love the idea that Aldrich's still sitting, or like laying down top deck in the little spot he made for himself at this point, and just feels a like spray of water hit him in the back, and just goes, ah, "It was fun while it lasted."
No longer airborne. Now all that is left is the drifting waves back and forth of the sea as the ship settles into cold waters and churns north. It should be noted that for the rest of the remaining day, suddenly, everyone seems to be wanting to do nice little favors and things for Danlin Zek, now that the ship is back on the water.
The water genasi.
Every ship needs a water genasi.
How far out are we from land?
You can still see land. You haven't gone that far out.
No,
What's
I
the
just
name of
wanna
the
know,
ocean
like-
again?
Oh, okay. Let me get my map out.
My bad. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you,
I got the
Jessica.
pen in my notes. Yeah, continue, Jessica.
I just wanted to know because I want to go take a long rest.
Oh yeah, you guys will. You're not reaching the capital until later. You will be able to long rest if you want to just
Oh, yeah.
get that down.
Yeah,
Thank God I used up like
go.
everything.
Even your sword stuff.
That was such a fun fight, only because I had really good rolls for once.
I didn't want it. I basically wanted that fight to go from 6 to 7, which it more or less did. It went a little after because someone couldn't just finish off one gargoyle.
Look,
But I wanted it to feel like a fun little arcadey fight, like the ballistas and everything.
I killed
Very
2.
fun.
I don't know. Aramis did make that second one days for you.
I couldn't keep it as a pet, so I punched it off the ship.
Hey, no one said you couldn't. They just said you'd have to take it up with the captain.
That I couldn't.
The effect only lasts a minute.
I was going to say something. I'm not going to say it.
Here's a question.
So does Aldrich in bed.
Wow.
Poor guy.
Aldrich hasn't boned anyone in the game yet, okay?
Technically, only one character has. And it wasn't the
Exactly.
character that got naked in session.
Question, how fast is the ship moving now that we're in water?
They seem to be at a relatively leisurely pace at the moment. They aren't like speeding jet ski through the water. They seem to be just going off of what the sails are giving at the moment.
Would I be able to jump in the water
Oh, jeez.
and go first?
That would be a bit more like a Sea of Thieves maneuver. You're not catching up to the ship while it's going. It's not going slowly. You do have a city to reach. Besides, you're going
This
to a
man just wants to
coastal
water
city. Take a dip at some point when you're there.
True.
It's not like the sea's going anywhere.
Want to try snorkeling, okay?
Oh, God.
I am an old man on a vacation after all.
I love how you've just accepted it.
Yeah, I have to at this point. You know?
The first day you were in denial, and now you've just accepted it.
The world works in
The world or Aldrich?
Aldrich's been a lot less serious thinking about it.
Mm-hmm. A long rest, hell yeah. Because I used up all of my spell slots.
After my long rest, I'm gonna burn. Or I'll go to Saltbeard and be, hey, can I help give you more? With his fingers
Why?
tingling.
Why? We're in the water!
And you saw the size of those explosions.
I have to mute myself 1 second.
You're good.
Peter said, and I quote, most boats have a line you can hold on to while in the water. She would know. She literally races boats.
My new dice just came in.
Ooh, live.
Ooh!
New shiny rocks?
New
Just in
shiny
time.
rocks.
Let's go! Hey, if they did end up coming today, though, during the session, but they came.
Oh my god, it comes with a crazy box.
Oh!
And there's a
Show us?
twink on the front.
What?
Okay,
Whoa, dude, this is
I don't know
actually really
why.
sick.
my first instinct was to say, there's a mirror on it?
Ooh.
I don't know what Impicus looks like. Impicus, would you classify as a twink?
No, I'm not talking about me. I was talking about the box art.
Yes, but to Jess K's joke of there's a mirror on the front of it?
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Dice, 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 dice.
There's also a mandatory reboarding device, so as long as you hold on to it. I don't know if that exists in this fantasy world, but I love the idea of it. Thank you. We have technically been on an airship, now in water ship.
Wait till it busts out its wheels.
If it had wheels, why was it trapped in that small little fucking river?
That
Could it
river
be
was
running
probably
for Glover?
bigger than any of the roads.
Yeah, fair enough. I just remember how much you just very clearly said it's such an odd sight to have such a large ship in such a small river.
Ooh,
Type out the ocean and where you're
Thank
headed.
you, thank you.
let's go.
General. Aldera Sea.
Yep.
Closer, Starhaven would be Listerine. Oh my god, I just looked at General and saw the GIF.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was also the first time I saw the game. It was funny.
Saw it earlier,
That's
but
what I
I
was
didn't get
thinking
it.
about the whole time.
I'm glad you had fun with it. I had fun making it.
So how do we gain the Water Genasi's favor? I see them doing like little tasks for him. Like, do we give him a gift? Do you think he'll accept gold?
You're not getting into my wallet.
I don't need your money. I am quite wealthy myself.
You've been offering a lot of other things of mine, though.
You wouldn't know of such things.
They both say out of character with their character voices. Cut! Come on, remember, stick to the script, guys.
God damn it.
Ah, shit. I'm sorry. Okay.
Enough
Yes,
ad
so-
libbing.
You're not taking my gold. This is for my workers back home.
I have
You
I
mean-
want to do
in
something,
terms of
so I have
rhyme?
an excuse to roll this dice.
Or what would you like to attempt?
Can I get a read on like if there is an actual like superstition or like truth to the superstition that having a water genasi on board is like a good luck
A
or
good
of some
thing.
sort of fortune.
Oh my god.
Sure. Give me. Yeah, I feel like there's a couple that could fit. Since it's like knowing whether or not they have some sort of magic presence that will make it better, give me an Arcana check.
Hell yeah, I got no modifiers. That's a
Can I head down to the
14.
kitchen?
We ride and raw, bitches.
That's my first ever roll with this die. 14.
That's above
No!
average.
That's good.
Smaug is quick to say what is and is not above average.
I remember that. Look, I've sat down and done the fucking mathematical averages of a d20 in each of my dice.
So, you're pretty sure this is a bit of a seaman's tale, if you will.
Okay.
Superstition.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Danlin does not appear to be telling. He is okay with everyone believing that he has some sort of mystical power.
I mean, like, good on him. Can I go down to the kitchen? I'm
Of
gonna
course.
bake something.
What are you baking?
I just gotta know one thing. I should have everything else. Do they have peanuts?
Aldrich probably harvested some.
I think so.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna take the peanuts and I'm making peanut butter fudge.
I could go for some fudge.
I'll make like a
years.
big batch.
I'm gonna go hang out with Allison. Now that we're on the ocean.
Alright, yeah, she's just in the crew quarters. Actually, now that you're at the sea, I think on the top deck. Sort of looking over the railing. You see on her face a mix of awe and discomfort.
I had that same face when I first left home to head to the main continent.
Oh, no, I've never seen the ocean before.
Neither had I, hence why I had that same face.
Don't your people live on an island?
The monastery was mostly inland.
Huh. I guess you hadn't traveled very far in Europe.
I tried to avoid the coastal towns. The gamblers there were a lot better than I was.
Sounds like an interesting upbringing to say that you're from a monastery, but you were worried about how good of gamblers there were.
I wasn't a really good monk, so.
Well, you seem to do well at punching things.
That was the one thing I was good at. Had to sit down and bust up a couple noses. Tried to steal money.
Punching things, summoning a mystical dragon at your side.
That's a newer occurrence that I didn't know I could do. Although I guess it was something normal that happened at the monastery. Because I didn't pay very good attention in class, I kind of shocked when it first happened. Almost fainted.
Oh. Well then.
You
I suppose that's fair.
do you think the captain might have some fishing poles we could fish off of the boat with?
That would be a bad idea.
Oh, I'm fine.
your garden was really nice. Actually, really fun to see. Pretty as that. I hadn't seen one that big since monastery.
Thank you. I grew up on a farm, and well, gardening at least takes up some of my time and gives me a reason.
Well, I hope when you do get back to it that you appreciate the little touches that I did cleaning it.
If I ever get back to it.
Well, if you don't want to return to there, I've got a place you can. A little haunted, but at least
Yeah,
what
it
I'm
has a
calling
mummy
home.
in it.
Ah, Garlock, great guy, worships Valora. Hold up, let me correct that because I think that's the right one, but I don't remember.
Do 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 do.
It is.
do,
It is
do.
Valora.
Do do do. I'll take Gods of Illia for 400. It is Valora.
Yeah.
But you're supposed to phrase it as what is Valora.
What is Valora? He's a little. He's a little
the
kook.
Queen of Hell.
Apparently, she wasn't as evil back then. He is over 1,000 years old or so.
Interesting.
But he's good. He's good company. If you've got a sense of humor, you'll probably laugh at his stuff or groan. One of the two.
That bitch.
Did you hear that?
Well, thank you for the offer, but I try to live away from too many people.
Well,
They either are too superstitious of what I can do, or they know where I came from and would like to get rid of me for that reason as well.
well, if you end up deciding to, Aldrich's going to do his norm. Going to pull out of his.
You're gonna give him.
He's going to pull out his wallet and hand her 250 gold.
My
God.
fucking god.
Jesus.
I would like you to have my life savings.
This should help you get set up and maybe even get some mage to sit down and put up some warding spells around.
This is too much. I can't. Surely I can't accept this.
I get that reaction a lot.
And Aldrich, I'm actually going to say you have to roll persuasion
Persuasion.
to convince her to actually take this money.
Oh.
Aramis elsewhere on the ship has a heart palpitation.
She's just talking to Cynthia below deck, and suddenly she's like clutching.
Does a 16 plus 2? No, I really insist. It's the goodwill to sit down and help another person. Karma comes back to you. All that.
And then you give away the karma to someone else. Well, I suppose if you insist. And she will take it. Alright, now. It won't be until the next morning that everyone will. I'm gonna ignore that dice roll. It won't be until the next morning that we arrive in the capital. Are there any conversations or tasks anyone else would like to do in the meanwhile?
I cast a burning hands.
My fucking god.
Crackle, crackle, crackle.
I think
It's
Aramis would just. Oh, sorry.
It's Aldrich's new favorite thing. Go ahead, Aramis.
I was gonna say that she would just drink it up and mingle with the crew as they're celebrating the gargoyle
Yes.
fight.
That night there would be many drinks, and the 3 people who are getting offered the most beverages are the random crew member that blew up like almost 2 in one shot. The Countess Eleanor for actually blowing up 2 in one shot.
Mm-hmm.
And Marmalade for making sure that bastard didn't get away. Not to mention guiding Bolt the crap out of one without even needing assistance from a ballista.
Aldrich over in a corner just sips his and it's okay. No, it's okay.
I think every drink Marmalade gets handed, she just like pretends she's gonna drink it, puts it to the side, and pulls out like another cup similar but just with juice or something.
She just then sleight of hands it over to Aldrich, who just is drinking his sorrows away.
They're all just ending up around, just chugging away. Nobody knows.
The troubles I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrow. Rose.
Yeah, see, he's already going.
Nobody knows the roads I've been down. Something tomorrow.
As for the day, as for the next day, I'd probably take the fudge out of the cupboards and stuff and just start handing it out to crew members.
So we could do a full rest then, right? Or a long rest, I mean?
Yeah. Spirit said they were doing a long rest.
Heck yeah. Take that long rest. Confirm.
I can just imagine like the crew watching Marmalade go into the kitchen. It's like a little celebration.
Did I roll a con save for the amount of drinking I'll end up doing?
I mean, yeah, if you're drinking your drinks and all of Marmalade's, I probably am gonna have to ask for one. Oh, and it should be noted that the Countess gets sloshed.
Hell yeah.
They seem to be loosening up to her affliction because she blew things up, and that's always nice.
Oh no.
1 + 1 = 2?
No way you got that one.
So you attempt to drink away your sorrows, and your sorrows end up at your feet, coming back up.
I gotta press the invitation. Yeah.
It's a rough night for Aldrich. Rough day, really.
Oh god.
His cruise is not ending well.
He wakes up the next day. Silk, I need some water.
You feel terrible. You feel so terrible that when you wake up the next day, you have 1 point of exhaustion.
Where do I mark that on this? Where do I mark exhaustion? 1 point of exhaustion.
I think if you go to your condition, is it
I
there?
see. There we go. Silk, I need water.
Silk.
So, okay, I drank too much. I miss you.
But the next morning, approaching the land from sea, there appears to be a long line of cliffs that you are traveling beside. There are no nice, comfortable beaches. Tall cliffs and jagged rocks dot the coast of the north. Until finally, you reach what appears to be dark black walls rising from atop the high cliffs. The only other structure visible is a tall, pale tower seemingly at its center. The city of Starhaven. The ship turns suddenly towards the cliffs, tightening down the sails and dropping oars. A drum begins a steady beat, guiding the crew. Row, 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 calls Saltbeard, as you realize the ship is approaching a tall cave like a crack in Illia, almost as tall as the cliffs themselves. The vessel soon slips into the dark to instead find light. The bustling port of Starhaven, as the cave widens into a cavern the size of any port you've seen. Finally, the ship is able to stop and anchor among a large collection of other vessels, and a small contingency of knights await the group on the port. What do you all do? You have reached the capital.
My head is killing me. Can we beat the drums softer?
Cynthia just like holding her fingers to the bridge of her nose. You're absolutely hungover. There's a very high likelihood we're all meeting my family today. Wonderful.
Oh no.
Yeah, Ernest will put a hand on her shoulder. Do you think that you'll be okay?
Your family's powerful, right?
Well, my mother did kill a god.
Right. Aldrich's going to go to the bow of the ship. Going to lean as far over it as possible. And he's just going to fucking exhale a shit ton of people.
I just checked. That is gross.
I'll be fine. Let me get some water in me and I'll be fine.
I'm just gonna walk up to Cynthia's side, hold up like the like plates of fudge that I've got.
Do you think your family would like these?
You know, I do not know, but everyone else has liked your baking. You're quite good at it.
Whatever you need from us, we are here.
Aldrich's going to try and like do that big like cartoonish like salute, like stumble a tiny bit and then regain his balance. At your command.
Right. Thank you for trying. You did really well when you picked up that gargoyle and took him off the ship.
Thank you. Now here's a question. Can I cast prestidigitation on myself and undrunkify myself?
It can't deal with your exhaustion, but it can at least make you look a little cleaner. You're not so disheveled in appearance.
I'll do that on myself and then I'll look to everybody. Anybody else want to look better?
I don't think anyone else is struggling to look good.
You do know that they have baths on board, right?
I took a dip in the ocean last night. Don't worry about it.
So you smell like seawater.
Smelled like seawater.
Oh yeah, you're right. Precipitation.
Past tense.
I won't lie. Marmalade probably smells really good.
Smell like a bakery. I would make sure that my armor and stuff like is very presentable.
And the countess, who was very confident finally with herself a little after being celebrated so much last night, has seemingly dimmed and is not glowing quite as much as she usually is. The fire is flickering a darker bluish flame as she looks out into the city. And I'm out of potions, so there's nothing you can do for me.
There is nothing that need be done.
You are our blessing.
She's gonna fucking turn and look at Uldrick.
You're just saying that because of some crazed undead that lives in... And then she quickly turns to Cynthia. Not that there's anything bad with undead living in...
Praised undead or not, and the prayer worked, and you're amazing. You did such an amazing job last night. Yesterday.
And with that, trumpets can be heard outside the ship.
Ooh.
As the retinue of knights come aboard.
I'll be standing on the left side of Cynthia.
Left side of Aramis.
They appear to be led by a tall human knight wearing silver plate mail, his brown hair pulled back in a short ponytail, and a young moon elf woman, eyes staring out at you through a pair of glasses, her hair let down to her shoulders. Sister, how wonderful to see you! And she immediately runs over and hugs Cynthia. The woman is a little shorter than Cynthia, standing just at 5'1", and the young knight is standing at 5'6". Not overly tall himself. And Cynthia looks down at her sister. Oh, somehow I didn't know that you would be the one greeting me. Everyone, this is my younger sister, Erica. Erica, you of course know Eleanor, and then these are the Flames of Unity. And she looks up at all of you in wonder. Except Marmalade.
I do the Uldrick and I bow respectfully.
I strike the pose behind Aramis and light the candle.
Oh my god.
They Genyu Force. We are the Flames.
Two different introductions. God damn it. Yeah, Aramis would like come up from the slight head bow and then like do a double take behind her. What? We're not doing that now.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did laugh that Aramis just went for a normal bow and then Uldrick still went for the yeah.
Look, the name got called.
God.
I had to do it.
I love it.
Aldrich Stormborn at your service, and he'll like get next to Aramis and give a low bow, maintaining his balance.
Marmalade's just gonna look up at Erica, which isn't unusual, and just lift up the plate of fudge.
My name is Marmalade. Would you like some?
She looks at you and your plate of fudge with eyes of wonder that you haven't seen since the council chamber. I would love some. It would be cool if I made one of these family.
Oh my god.
It is a commonality.
I know. That's what I was just thinking. I was like, oh no, what if like you have a fucking nut allergy?
You're gonna kill someone on accident.
I'm over here just thinking. Does Marmalade like put LSD or like cocaine in her shit? Because like everybody loves her food.
Maybe she's just good at it. Yeah. Gosh.
Addictive substances would say otherwise.
This is what Uldrick thinks of Girl Scout cookies.
You mean Knoll Scout cookies?
Anyways, she happily takes some of your fudge.
Hey.
And I am Sir Alistair Hunt. It is wonderful to see you all arriving.
Dagger
Just
shoot
on
from
time.
Uldrick's face.
No, we
I
like
have-
him.
No, it's the last name.
I had heard you would be coming from Flora. She spoke very highly of your group.
We simply do the best that we can.
Well, the best that you can is a lot better for than most's best. Frankly, it's better than some of our leaders' best.
So tempted. Do we bring up the dad?
Shocking to hear from a Hunt.
Do you say that,
Jesus.
Uldrick?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god.
Yes, well, there's a reason I am in political exile in a different country.
My apologies. We understand that you are not respectfully like your father.
In quite a number of ways. But I like my time here. I get along rather well with the Moon. And House Galenor. Cynthia, it's wonderful to meet you. I believe after I was posted here, you had already gone on to your journey. I'm still learning a bit about that particular tradition. Yes, thank you. Now, you all's presence was requested at the tower. I was supposed to say that. I apologize, Princess. You could say it again if you'd like. No.
Before we head to the tower, what inn will we be staying at? Or a small private restaurant? Loan out. Be loan.
Please, you will be guests of the palace.
Oh.
What inns are famous around?
Listen, if you would prefer to stay at an inn than the palace, I can show you around after. But we do have to make it to today's session. After all, I believe you all have a message or two to convey.
That sobers Aldrich up real fast. Right, we're here on business.
Oh shit! Right, I forgot. We had a task. We're on a mission. We're not just visiting Cynthia's family for shits and giggles.
Yeah, I feel like
we got stuff to find out.
I feel like in this moment, like not to step on Cynthia's toes specifically, she's kind of just like waiting for her to be the one to, like, I guess lead the way or instruct us whenever we're gonna head off. Aramis is just like a pure bodyguard moment or like mode right now.
Chest out.
Yeah, it is.
playing.
No, I'm just kidding.
Aldrich's just fucking like really soaking in the fact that fuck. Fuck.
Now, of course, lead on. We will follow you to the palace. The Pale Tower awaits then.
Is the captain joining us too, or is the crew staying with the ship?
The crew appears to be staying on the ship for now. They're still getting things tidied up. But the captain herself is coming along.
Okay,
She's just leaving the first officer in charge of things settled on the ship.
I see.
And of course, coming along is also Alicent Darrow.
I was about to say, what about Allison?
Yep. Since she has information as well, she will be coming.
Right on.
All right. Guided by a collection of knights, the sprawling streets of the Undercity open to your retinue. They are no impoverished like the Oak District where you first entered Three Towns. Just the citizens of the Moon Elven capital going about their daily business. Some bow upon seeing the Galanors, some cheer, others simply continue on their way. The main road you follow, despite being underground, is at least 30 feet wide. The ceiling always at least twice as high above you, sometimes more than that. Separate paths and bridges even crossing above you on occasion. Not only do you note the Moon Elven population, there are other races mingling as well. Quite a number of dwarves appear to live here, along with orcs and half-orcs. And a number of undead pass by, some in the uniforms of the city guard, and some seemingly used as servants, going about various acts of menial labor. It would appear a number of the simple labor jobs within the capital, and for all you know, the nation, have seemingly been replaced and outsourced to the undead. Automation easing the lives of the population. Eventually, you come to an even more open cavern, the city spread far to either side, but at its center, flanked by a pair of waterfalls, surrounded by a river, is the same pale tower you saw before. It stretches from underground all the way out the surface and above the walls. It is known as the Pale Warden, the home of House Galanor. Is there anything anyone would like to note to each other? Or do you think you pass through the city and see all these sights in relative silence? If you would like to speak, now's your chance.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask too. So, is there like kind of like that reflective, like water light on the, I guess the ceiling you would call it?
Yes.
Oh my god, I love
And
this place.
If you stare down at the water, it is crystal clear.
Also,
you can make out
you
every rock below you.
can you share that description if you ever get the chance?
I'm going to need that.
It's typed up in my phone, so I could just at some point after this, like, copy and paste it to Discord.
Okay, sick. Because I already love this place.
Mm-hmm. I was going to need it because it's going to go in the own little place, but you know.
This is my
It-
favorite people.
The like I'm just kind of curious like about like the architecture. Is it like kind of, since it's like moon elves primarily, is there like a specific like appearance that the buildings have themselves?
It's a bit gothic,
Oh,
but you are of course currently underground as well, so it is a
Oh,
little
interesting.
reminiscent of dwarven structure. It's a lot of very tall, open doorways and caverns, all neatly shaped and sculpted around you.
Can I get a like? Can I clock in at some of the undead to see if there's like a consistency in the species?
It seems to primarily be skeletons. After all, some of the other undead would be a fragrance issue.
Okay, I see.
It,
Other than that, I
primarily
think Aramis
appears
would just
to
be
be
walking.
skeletons, and the occasional spirit Alan. Messengers of one sort or another.
I want to visit here.
You are visiting here
IRL.
in your imagination.
Yeah, in my mind brain,
Well,
my mind's eye.
While we
Brain
traveled, Aldrich would keep an eye out for any places that looked like tavern or like official building, like offices, mail places.
Ah, yes, you did send a letter, after all. Go ahead and roll me an investigation for funsies.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not terrible. 9 + 1 for a 10.
You think you saw a building or two that you'll when you get the chance later, but you didn't see anything that was obvious. Ten invested. You've invested a lot more than that.
Yep.
How's
Alright.
how's Cynthia's demeanor?
She seems pretty comfortable.
Okay.
I was gonna ask how Allison's demeanor.
She seems pretty nervous. As
Kinda good.
flip away.
Can I just like reach over and gently hold Allison's hand?
Roll for me. Sleight of hand.
Yep. Okay.
It's a mighty nice looking tower.
Waiting to see what this
18.
roll is.
18.
You slip your hand on there and she like gives you a squeeze even.
Oh.
This campaign is all Yuri bait.
I just want to say, the song that's currently playing for me feels almost fitting because it's backed by a violin. And I just love the idea of it. As you've described this city to us.
But Cynthia, in response to you, it's been around for a very long time. It was one of the first things built in the city. When my family discovered this location a long time ago. As you cross the bridge to the Pale Warden, you see in finer detail that it is not simply a white marble tower. There are cracks of gold inlaid into the structure itself, adding to the design. Upon reaching the gate to enter it, the door itself is carved with the depiction of a caged sun and moon, the symbol of the Dawn Seekers, followers of Ravana, goddess of death, duty, and revival, patron of the Moon Elves. Inside, you pass through a long, open hall, empty save for the pairs of guards hidden and inscrutable under their armor. Finally, you come to the throne room itself. As the doors open, you find it full of nobles, foreign and domestic, as well as commoners and a number of priesthood, predominantly women. A woman wearing a soldier's dress uniform near the door inside the courtroom waves a wand, commanding the undead troop, also in uniform before her, to sound their trumpets before she announces, "Now entering Countess Eleanor Azamont, Sir Alistair Hunt, the Flames of Unity, and the Princesses Cynthia and Erica Harrell Galanor." Many applaud politely before continuing their conversations. Others spare a glance, murmuring, while some watch like hawks, wondering what form of predator or prey they have come across. Welcome to the throne room. At the far end of the room, past the crowds, of course, is the throne of Dawn, but it is currently empty. Is there anything you all would like to do?
I'm stressed the fuck out.
Aldrich's
This is
all,
the second time we're surrounded by a lot of important people and an audience.
Aldrich's
And it's not like
significant.
there's a spotlight on you and everyone's expecting you to simply enter the room where people are socializing.
hmm
But yeah,
Are,
the
are we?
sweat beating down Aramis.
Are we early?
Cynthia turns to you. There's always a great deal of discussion between various people. It's treated as a social gathering before the High Priestess.
Cynthia,
Yes.
how weird would it be that on the
They would kill you before you got.
understandable? Aldrich's going to go walk up to the. I'm assuming the throne's like up on like a set of stairs almost.
Yeah, like you could get close enough to look tail at it without raising alarm or something.
He's going to get as close as he can without raising alarm. And once he notices the guard move or shrug to him, he's going to sit down, begin to meditate.
That's fair, yeah. The throne itself, a almost, I think, stone chair. The back of it depicted as a moon with a sunburst, like from an eclipse, coming around the edges. Flaming moon.
You're breaking up a tiny bit, or maybe it's just me.
I was about to ask too, but you went into explaining the throne.
Oh, the throne, it's a large stone chair. And the back of it has carved into it a moon, but as if during an eclipse, as the fire of the sun is still seen completely around its edges.
Got it. Are there any faces we recognize?
Give me a flat perception.
Perception, got you.
Ooh, flat.
8.
Don't recognize a soul.
Okay.
One strange feeling you get. You realize, though, as you look around, you might be the only hobbit in the
This is revenge for all the times I was like, people are staring at Val.
by the way, people are staring at
All people staring at Aldrich.
You actually do see some other dragon.
Ooh.
So Aldrich is not getting stared at or lusted after.
What a fucking wonderful experience.
Can I look around and see if there's like a table or something? Just like maybe
Yeah,
something like
it's not hard. There are tables and chairs. Some of them are empty. Some have been provided.
I'm gonna walk.
There are even
Oh.
undead servants, platters with hors d'oeuvres and drinks on them.
I'm going to, because I believe. Let me double check. I should have a notebook or something.
Probably have some sort of parchment or something.
Yeah, I have a book. I'm just gonna write down in the book peanut butter fudge. Rip it out, walk over to a table, put one plate of the
Label
fudge
it.
down, put it down, and then walk back over to the group.
Making sure people are noting the ingredients for their allergies.
Yep. I was gonna say it's just peanut butter, sugar, and vanilla extract. I monitored that shit.
Countess, are you doing all right as well?
What? I'm sorry. Did you say
Okay.
something?
I take that as a no. Are you all right?
I've been to the capital. Still recognize a lot of. Technically, before I left on the ship, I in the mid.
Oh, you broke up there a bit at the end.
Oh, she just said that she recognizes because she's
okay.
been here before.
That's it. I just want to check in on the ladies. I'm pretty sure Glory Callista's fine. She's a very confident woman.
Yeah, she is perfectly okay. If anything, like collecting a glass for herself, giving it a little swirl. If anything, she feels mildly.
Can Aldrich wave over to servants?
What about a book?
What was that in? Did he say he was going?
I don't
honestly
know.
didn't.
I didn't catch it.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Mac.
You spoke so quickly, I didn't understand what you said. I was like,
my bad. I just said I went to get a water bottle real fast, but I'm back.
it all melted into one word, and I was like, I think I just got hexed.
Yeah, it sounded like war. I was like, oh, okay.
I think I did mumble it really badly. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. It sounded like any of those times where it's this is what English sounds like to people who don't speak English.
Oh yeah.
Type of thing where it's not actually your brain really wants it to be words. Yeah, as you're going to signal, it seemingly already knows that you do thing and comes over.
Sir, could You go get me some water. Help me with my.
It reaches up, selects one of the 3 colors of goblets it's carrying, and hands it down.
Thank you, sir. Aldrich will pull out a couple silver pieces.
It ignores you and walks away.
But I must pay for my water.
No, no. I can imagine the distress that's on Uldrich's face.
It can't be food.
Aldrich's going to get up from his meditative position and walk towards the undead that walked away and put 2 silver pieces on the platter with the goblets. I must pay for my drink.
It doesn't seemingly recognize what you're trying to, but it doesn't move the coins.
I'll then return back to where I was sitting and start meditating, sipping on the water to sober up a little.
Uldrich still feels the need to pay skeleton. You might have to pay tax. Can't be
Cynthia,
having no free. Yes.
the undead around the city, is it like, do they offer themselves upon death, or is this like they're your enemies that you've turned into servants? What is the deal?
Oh my. Right. Skeletons are rather undead. It doesn't actually require a soul or anything. Typically, you would negotiate with whoever's spirit the skeleton belongs to for the use of their body. It doesn't take them away from whatever afterlife they are enjoying. Usually, the payment for their use is simply made to a family member or sometimes even a charity that the spirit agrees to.
Oh.
I love the. Oh. And then some families, you might have someone who puts it in their will that they just preemptively give a family permission to make use of their body.
It must be quite strange to see Granny still walking around,
I suppose someone might think that way, but we're detached enough from the idea. The skeleton is no longer.
I would say right now.
It isn't as normal for other cultures, I'm sure.
Aramis is very aware of her skeleton right now.
She feels her bone.
Yeah, she's just
Under her
thinking
skin.
about it.
She's like, am I a skeleton controlling a meat puppet? Or am I... Aramis is having the existential, what am I?
I've just thought about it. I've never really sat down as actually meditated. Don't know how that would look.
It's just still absent-mindedly fidgeting. It's a bad moment.
After finishing his water, Aldrich will set the cup off to his... We were here for a meeting. How long will we be waiting?
Alistair, who still stood nearby, also getting a drink, and that put coins on the platter, notes your question and looks down over at you. It should be probably within the next, at least judging from the time of when you got here and how long you get from the harbor to the palace.
It should be within the next... What? You broke up again.
10 minutes.
Aldrich will just kind of give him a deep breath. Okay. Return to Met. trying to be patient.
Aldrich's already sick of this shit. He wasn't a
Yes.
very good monk.
Look,
It's like, I was hoping I could visually like a meditative monk to seem cool to everyone. But now I actually have to sit here and meditate.
Aldrich's more like, fucking hate the rich people. Why do they always have to take so fucking long to get here for a simple fucking meeting under his breath?
That's because you're assuming that the world is revolving around only your meeting and not anyone else's. Even in a room full of people, there is still only Aldrich.
Look, they rushed us from the boat to hear it, you know? Must have been urgent.
10 minutes. Guy can't wait 10 minutes. What a child. He went from old man to... But
Old man.
I don't wanna wait! Oh, wow.
Sir Hunt, I have a question for you.
Yes, Miss Agent?
How long have you been here in Starhaven?
Oh... Last 4 years? I first arrived when I was 18.
God, he's a baby.
Outcast at such a young age.
Doesn't that mean he's a year younger than you?
I was speaking out of character. So you're also aware of the news in Timber Grove of your father's lack of action.
Yes, I've heard a great deal of it. I was actually going to take you all by. I have at my quarters a communication device with the capital.
Is perhaps a Rocky-Talkie?
No, it's a large fire.
Oh,
I've communicated to things via a large fire.
Alright, you know what, Olja, you get a point. You've had a rough day with putting up the bonfire as communication. That tickled my Elmo.
my goodness.
I love that this man's obsessed with Olaf. He loves that guy. It's his roommate.
Love him. Best skeleton in the world.
He's a mummy.
Best mummy in the world.
I like to think that that's why Aldrich is trying to be more respectful of the undead.
Yeah, actually, that.
He's like, I'm roommates with him.
Funny enough, that's probably the case. Like, I'm over here thinking, like, would Aldrich could go, hey, I know your cousin. You
You
know?
live with one of your relatives.
And he's just actively like, you may no longer be of this mortal coil, but here's some mortal coin.
Skeleton stares back with soulless eye sockets.
I'll put my.
It's actually quite a neat contraption. Flora has the other end in her college. But it is
So-
typically how any of the council members communicate with me here.
Did she
As their representative.
end up sending a message or a report back of the information she found in the
She has been updating me about that some, but she wanted to give her full fighting to you all to arrive.
Thank you.
So
Of
do you
course.
guys have like a set schedule when you communicate with each other, or how do you know when one person is speaking into the fire and the other is around?
We meet at noon every other day.
Ah, I see.
Keeps it simple. Otherwise, we would have to communicate magical means, telepathically. That can become tiring over a long time.
I could only imagine.
I need to find Valora's name.
And then she's gonna do that thing where it's like when your friends leave you with another person and you don't really know them, and it's like the small talk comes to a stop, and she's kind of just like looking around, like a little nod, just.
Wait, it's
She's also just like, "Ooh, I don't know how much do or don't like this guy."
Yeah.
Wait, is it Valerie that they've been communicating with? I can't remember. Even though you just said it.
Flora.
Fleur.
I think
It
it's in
is
the
Valerie,
Discord too.
Yes.
Pure Lenova. Yes, no.
Valerie Flora.
Valerie
Like I said,
Fleur.
it is
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I couldn't remember. I just heard Fleur. I'm like,
Yeah, he's just throwing around last name.
Yeah.
Family name. Yes. What kind of stock are you for? Which is probably why he didn't find it very weird to refer to someone as Miss Agent. He already knows a Miss Agent.
Oh. My sister.
My sister.
Ooh.
My hot lesbian sister.
Oh my gosh. Uldrick is upset he doesn't have.
No, Aldrich's upset that he doesn't have Silk right here.
Maybe he is in the crowd. Guys. Maybe he was the skeleton that gave you.
Oh no,
I don't like
Silk
that.
died!
You're creating him into this like Loki-esque character where he could be everywhere and be anybody, and it kind of scares me.
Mr. Hunt, have you heard from a Silk Tonar? Has he reached out?
Silk, the international spy. I have
He's
had the
James
pleasure of
Bond.
making his acquaintance.
Did he say the word pleasure?
Yes, he said I haven't had the pleasure of making his acquaintance.
Honestly, probably for the best. He'd shit in your bed.
He'd shit in my what?
He would shit in your bed. He shit in mine.
He looks confused at Aramis, almost waiting for confirmation.
Look, they have a very strange friendship, and I care not to know more about it, and you shouldn't either.
Not strange. He's just a good guy and very skilled, and I respect him for it. He's also decided to shit in my bed.
And then Cynthia just says, which is Hunt. As we all know. And with that, trumpets sound. A door side of the throne opens. In walks a moon elf woman, standing around 5'7", but extra inches in heels. Her dress, black sides of her legs coming to a tight corset. Under armored shoulders shining in the light. A cape made of chainmail drifting down. A sword is sheathed on her left hip, and her right arm is loosely covered in a black sleeve, while her left arm is nothing more than bone, joining at the shoulder. almost appears as if the very bones themselves dip silver, yet still bend at her will, despite the shine of metal. Her neck is covered by a choker hanging from it, bright red gems
Hear it?
at its center. Yeah?
You're breaking up a lot in the.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to try to rejoin call.
I wasn't sure if it was just me, but I was like, my internet looks stable at the.
She was breaking up a little bit. I was still getting some of the details that I'm writing down.
Alright. Want me to just start it from the top?
Please.
Yes,
If-
please.
Yeah, do just mention that sooner. Thank you. In walks a moon elf woman standing around 5'7", but with 4 extra inches in heels. Her dress, black slits going up the sides of her legs before coming to a tight corset, under armored shoulders shining in the light. A chainmail cape drapes down from her shoulders. A sword is sheathed on her left hip, and her right arm is loosely covered in a black sleeve, while her left arm is nothing more than bone that almost appears as if it had been dipped in silver, yet still bends and moves at her will, shining in the light. Her neck is covered by a black choker with silver chains hanging from it, a bright red gemstone at its center. Her face is half covered on the left side by a gilded silver mask, mirroring her own face. A bright, clear crystal in the left eye, while her right side of her face is unadorned. Her head is a crown of spikes traveling upwards from her crown, glittering almost in the lighting of the room. Almost halo-like. As she takes her seat in the throne, you hear a winding of gears and moving slabs, as roof after roof is moved and pulled, and soon a light from the sun above travels from the surface onto the throne. The Queen of Dawn, Katlena Godkiller, sits before you. And with this image firmly in mind, we end our session.
Can we not though? Can we go? Can we go a little bit longer?
I'm good to keep going. I don't got anywhere to go tomorrow.
Well, I do work tomorrow.
Oh.
Fine.
But she sounds so cool. Also, I wrote down she's Cat from Halo Reach.
Me starts writing and then like skipping over portions of the fucking description, trying to get it all. At Halo Reach.
I need to know what happened to that arm.
Aldrich,
What that arm do?
Her
Aldrich,
arm and half of her face is covered.
yeah. Aldrich.
That's true. And then with the mask, and then also the gemstone.
Mm-hmm. Aldrich likely
It's
knows
all the
why.
left side.
That had to be happening when she killed the god.
Mhm.
I want to know more.
Aldrich knows why. I'm pretty sure.
In walks one of my favorite characters I've ever made. And then I end the session here.
The description sounds so sick though, and also the chainmail cape is such a cool idea. Also,
Yeah.
I love that.
Her outfit is like half dress, half show off armor.
Could we
Video
hear
game
it as she
logic.
was walking in? Like the
So-
chainmail is this? Okay, hell yeah.
Hey, Jess K,
Mm-hmm.
how much to commission an art?
I could not do that. I could not do that justice. I could not do that justice.
Also, the fact
It's-
that tower goes all the way
From
Up?
the yeah.
insane.
Well, you know, it continues down from where you're at. You don't know if you're at the bottom or the middle.
Okay, so
God, imagine if Allison right now just takes off the hood and fucking Mama petrifies the queen.
I think that I have a feeling that the queen is like level 20. I think she'll be fine.
The Medusa takes off her hood. She stares Catlina down. Catlina somehow petrifies her instead.
Yeah.
It's like I'm in Mother Russia type.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say Aldrich has a home in Timber Grove. Aramis needs a home here in Starhaven because I already love it. It's so you told me that they were goth as fuck, and it's just like it's amazing. I'm loving it here.
I love what I did with my version of Dark Elves. 'Cause also, I did still keep thematically, a lot of them live underground.
Mm-hmm.
The city is both on the... So, this would technically be basic knowledge, so I'm okay with just mentioning it. Starhaven, when the original Phonova Empire collapsed, and the main elven races went all their separate ways, the Moon Elves went north as a far distant relative of the Galanors you know today was sent a vision by Ravana to take their people north to find a star. And sure enough, a meteor had crashed into this very place, and that would be where they would make their city in its crater. So the surface level of the city is technically built over the crater, and then all of the levels you're in are just going down from there. And the spire was built from the bottom up.
That's dope. We're gonna keep glazing you. This is like the storytelling is so cool.
I pre-wrote a lot of descriptions for this one. I wanted to get back to narrating more descriptive of details. So I had typed up a lot of the stuff for this session this past week, except for Catlina's description. I had that made when you guys were still in 3 towns.
Oh, sick.
Because I knew one of the options was to go north. And being a character that has, like, certainly a lot of legend and mystique around her within this world, I definitely wanted to have an epic description, outfit, everything already set for her.
She gets an epic description outfit and every.
I love it though.
He's
Yeah.
still just sitting there meditating.
And then, yeah, the fact that, like, they open a number of sections so that when she begins to essentially hold her session of court, basically,
Mhm.
even though you're far underground, the sun is still down on her.
Definitely
throne of
oral
dawn.
farming.
I don't know how. I know we're here to deliver a message, but I don't know how. But it feels like we're in like court. We're about to
This
get tried
is-
for something.
This is how their people deal with their issues. She will now hear all of the problems from all of the people.
I'm less so worried about like the flames of unity. Like I think we'll be fine. I'm worried about familial drama. That's just like I'm like, okay, what's gonna happen here?
Well, to your knowledge, Cynthia has a good relationship with her mother.
But isn't the brother here?
He is
Oh,
supposedly
God,
in
brother.
Starhaven, yes. From what Cynthia knows.
I'm worried about him crashing this thing. Like, cause like
Oh my
he gets
God.
word that his sister is back, and then I don't know.
Look, Aldrich will
I
throw
don't know,
him.
man.
Look, here's the thing: is if anything happens, Aldrich will throw him.
You'll die. You'll turn to dust. There's no way.
No faith.
Look,
Well,
anybody.
because they've lived for hundreds of years.
That's cool and all. Anybody who fucks with the Flame of Unity, they get the whole team.
I actually
Yeah.
named this session into different sections. I said one of them because I said a clearing in the woods when you guys first got to Allison's house.
Mm-hmm.
But it went run or fight, a clearing in the woods, a dip below, and then the City of Dawn. Note that it's not a hammer.
Hmm.
I only just now realized.
Hammer of
Oh,
Dawn.
that took a second.
I kept making so many Gears references today.
Yeah, you did. I was just like,
You
oh,
got it
this
on
is
the
okay.
brain.
I figured I'd match the gear references. For Dom's
I know. I'm
tomatoes.
sorry. The tomatoes one is such a good reference. That's my bad.
That's so specific. My tomatoes! It
You want-
gives my cabbages energy.
The only reason I still remember that is I remember getting that achievement and feeling so bad. Buddy of mine was like, "Yeah, you get an achievement for throwing all the tomatoes here." I was like, oh, really? And I get the achievements.
Anyways, here's a little bit of a sip of what's to come. The next session we have is titled Heavy Lays the Head.
Oh no.
Oh, fun.
Next session's
So,
gonna be in
yeah.
like 2 weeks, right? Possibly, depending on scheduling.
Yeah, I'll have to check my schedule, but hopefully.
Okay, I've got Fridays always free. Myra hates me for it, but I'm like, I need D&D.
I'll
And
say
I'm glad
next
that you've
week.
been enjoying the sessions.
Next week I can't attend, but I should be good
Yeah,
for the
I already
next
have
week
that.
after.
Yep. I assumed we didn't have a session next week.
I did find it funny when I was like, so we're not having a session the week of 4th of July because the non-Americans member of the group can meet. I was like, I wasn't planning on having a session that week. But that's kind of ironic that the first person to be like, oh, I can't make it is the non-American.
I would have said fuck the fireworks. I need to make
No.
some fireworks in a court.
No,
Spirit, you
work
know
4th
what's
of
funnier?
July. What?
Oh, icky.
What's funnier is the non-American can't attend D&D because she needs to go do something for an American issue.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh right,
We cause problems worldwide.
I mean, you say sorry, and I'm glad. I work Sunday and 4th of July next week, so I get a whole extra day's worth of pay because both those days are a time and a half.
Oh, okay, never mind. That's good.
Wait,
then.
why Sunday a time
I'm
and a
glad.
half?
It's just a company-wide thing. Every
Oh, okay.
Sunday is a time and a half.
I get a 4-day weekend.
Wait,
Nice.
your company's Christian.
Not particularly. I think the owner, when he originally made it, is, but nah, the company isn't. They don't give a shit.
All right, I'm gonna go eat dinner. Thank you once again for the session. It was a lot of fun.
Bye.
It was so much
Kiss.
fun.
I'm glad you all enjoyed it despite technical difficulties. It was fun. It had combat, it had lore, it had social interactions, and next week it'll have, the next session will have crushing anxiety.
Hell yeah! All right, I'll see you guys.
Next
Big
session,
deal,
we'll have
small.
Aldrich insulting a queen.
Oh my god.
Good luck with that. You do realize that you're like trying to make it sound like you're Cynthia's friend. Insulting her mother isn't really. I don't think that would earn you brownie points if you're fellow.
To be fair, Aldrich just doesn't like rich and powerful people.
What do you think Cynthia is?
My friend.
I think the funny thing is, I'm not even Cynthia's friend. I'm the medic you guys picked up along the way and just kind of took with you.
You keep providing snacks. It's fun.
I keep feeding them and they never leave.
We identified you as our our cook, and went, okay, every good group needs a cook. Alphonse was the cook. You're the cook. Alphonse forced himself there. You didn't.
I'm gonna go eat because I haven't had anything to eat since I woke up. It was fun, Spirit. Thank you.
Thank you, Spirit.
Cool,
I've
so
really
glad.
missed this.
Yeah, I was glad to get another session in.
May
I
your
hope you both have a nice rest of your day.
I will,
Bye.
and may your week go super fast and easy. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
I hope so.
Alright. And with that, our cook now, we are adventuring later. Yeah, Kita, basically. And with that, wraps up another session of Tales of Illia. Stay tuned for next time. Not next week, but the week after, where some more heavy lore drops get going. I appreciate everybody who came in and hung out. Luna, Kita, Mixie, Jessica, Sleepy, Banana, Blake. Appreciate all y'all. We will be back tomorrow. We'll be having movie night, and then we'll be back Sunday, hopefully. Fingers crossed. But in the meantime, I will see you all later.